Hello, friends! How is everybody doing today? Oh, that's what it is. Yes. Today we are going to be playing a whole bunch of the games for the Game Jam, and it's going to be great. Alright, I'm just taking a quick look at who's in chat, and hello, everybody! Hello, Sapphire, and Zaragoza, and Tuzzy, and Whisk, and Ghostbit, and Moblix, and Ripley, and Philippe. Hello to all the and Buck I see now, and Red Iron. Hello to everybody who is here. And everybody who's watching this as a VOD, hello from the past. Hopefully that you live in a beautiful and wonderful time. Okay, so, a couple of things I would need to cover beforehand. I want to do a quick talk about I've mentioned it a couple times, but I wanted to do a quick talk about the different categories. Because the categories for the Game Jam for judging, some people still have questions about. The first category is technical. Does the game work? Does the game show off the engine? Is it impressive? Is it neat? Does it do something that impresses me from a game level? Is there anything that says, I didn't realize that Godot could do this? Now, that's the high end. That's getting a 5. In general, this is also, is the game, on the low end, is this game buggy? Is this game mining Bitcoin? Is this game doing something bad? Is there a technical or graphical glitch that keeps on recurring? So we have the start of the flip side of this. Is the game impressive or is the game buggy? On artistic side, we have, well, is the game pretty? Are the sound and visuals effective? Do the sprites or whatever you're using it for effects work with the entire aesthetic of the game? Do the different settings work together? Does the audio complement everything? Are the text boxes legible? This is a big one. This is the one that happens every game jam. And the flip side of that is, are you using all placeholder assets? Are you using, are the massive contrasts between visual themes? Like, do you have some things that are hyper-realistic and some things that are cel-shaded that don't flow together? Does it look like it was made in like Gmod? Design! Game design is one of my fortes. Oh, and yes, we will have plenty of unreadable text, guaranteed. Don't worry about it. I will call out every time the text is difficult to read. That's a recurring thing. Don't worry. We'll see it. Guaranteed. Game design is, do the mechanics make sense? Is the game intuitive? Does the game teach you how to play it? Do the systems in the game flow together? And how is the layout of the game? On the flip side, oh, don't worry, Helvetica Rounded is just going to be a recurring thing. I promise it. I absolutely promise it. Anyways, the flip side of design is, is there a lack of things that flow together? Is the game incomprehensible? To answer someone else's that asked me before the stream, will I be reading the instructions? I will be reading the instructions if I need to, but my goal is to see how well the game teaches you how to play it without them. Is the game intuitive? Is something that I do consider. So I will dip into the instructions if I need to. Gameplay. This is the fun factor one. This is the game fun? Have good difficulty? Does we also say if there's any accessibility options, you get definite brownie points in there. And does it do anything that is unique or new or interesting? I hope so. I hope it does. I hope everything does. On the flip side is it just dull? Is it repetitive? Is it a mirror of a game I've seen before? Have I played it before? Is it something that I've already seen? That can still be an impressive feat. It's still very impressive to recreate a game in Godot, and losing out on one of these segments does not mean the entire game gets dunked. But I do want to make sure that people understand that these things are considered, The innovation in the game design aspect and the gameplay aspect is a big part of the game jam. The other big part of the game jam is the theme. Now, I've made no small... I have said many times that theme is very important to me. It's not just do you follow the theme, It's, are you doing something interesting with it? The theme is energy source, and if you just have a bar called energy that is your ammunition bar, that's not necessarily interesting, right? That's not necessarily a interesting iteration on theme. It's fine. It doesn't ignore the theme, but it's also just a surface level understanding. How you interpret the phrase energy source in your game is something that I heavily will look into, that I will wait on that theme. And I will remind that not everything is going to get a 5-star in every category. I mean, even some of the full winners last time didn't get the 5-star in every category. Because even though it's very popular nowadays to think of 5 stars to mean acceptable, like if you're in any sort of business or corporate situation, if you're getting a 4-star, the question is why wasn't it 5, right? You know, if you're rating an Uber or a meal, then if you get a 4-star, that is considered a failing grade. Well, that's not the case here. That's not the case here. 3 is middle of the road, expected, and solid. 4 means you handled things quite well. 2 means that you could have handled things better. 1 means you did not handle things effectively. 5 means you handled it in a stellar fashion. So I just want to make sure that that is understood going in, if that makes sense. A couple other bookkeeping things. I stream at 2 a.m. for you? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you could make it. And hello, Adrian. I'm glad you could make it as well. And Sozan and Carl and Philippe. I think I said hello to you before. Probably. I don't know. You're still nice. I have a list. Actually, I'm just going to switch over to that page now. I have a list of all of the entries and who else has streamed them. Right now, we've had a whole lot of other streamers between, other than just me and Adrian, Redefine Game Dev. I will be streaming all of the entries that were put in the sign-up sheet first. If the people who entered, like the first 2 people here, Surfing Bird and Dragon Isle, both already had their game viewed and on Adrian's stream. I will get to your games around the end of the stream if you guys are still here and if you want, but I want to make sure that everybody is streamed at least once first. At the very least, I want to make sure that everybody gets some representation on stream before we start going back and duplicating some people. So I'm going to be conscious of that. I'm going to be, using this list and showing it to you. First one we have today is Meltdown. Also, please subscribe, rate, comment, subscribe, add comments after the stream is live, all that wonderful stuff. Until the end of the game jam, until the end of the judging, at the end of my 24-hour stream on Saturday, I will be donating $1 for every new subscriber that I've gotten over the past month, and donating it to Team Seas for ocean cleanup. If you're not familiar with that, teamseas.org, it is a very good thing. That's very fair. You'll stick around. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So yes, Whirlwind Slime that subscribe button. The first one that we're going to be doing is called Meltdown. Meltdown. Now, I am going to be playing the browser version of the games because, frankly, it's easier for me to do. As a streamer, this is something that I can do instantly and right away and have on stream. If your browser game version is broken, I will download it. If you don't have one, a browser version at all, I may ignore it until I've done the ones with browser versions first, just because it's so much easier for me as a streamer to run on this style here. I am using WaterFox, which is going to be better than many of the other software pieces, browsers, so I shouldn't have some of the browser limitations that we had last year, or last event. So let's see what we have here. Okay, automatically full windowed. Oh, we have a settings option, which is good to see. You don't always see that in a game jam. Volumes, high quality. Okay. Nice. That's a good start. Honestly, I like the fact that these things are here. Like, these things are never necessary in a game jam game, but I will definitely add brownie points on the technical side. Okay, I had to make sure they worked. I had to make sure that the settings actually worked. They do. Alright. Mouse and keyboard works. A critical failure has struck the power plant and a reactor... No, blah, blah. Words are hard. More water. A critical failure has struck the power plant and a reactor meltdown is imminent. You've been tasked with repairing the cooler system. WASD to move. Q and E for viewing angles. Okay. Oh, okay, it's turn. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa, whoa, okay. I need to get used to this. The controls are straightforward, but they're not. That's just going to take a little bit of getting used to. Interesting. I wonder why they chose that as opposed to just moving with the WASD in directional side. So they decided to go with tank controls. That's interesting. Pardon me, pardon me. Levers provide access? Sure. Interactive space. So what's a lever? So I guess that's just telling me that this is attached to this door. You guys can see my cursor, right? Yeah, you can. I guess this is the lever then. Just like the lever, certain equipment requires access levels. Oh, color. Oh! Oh, okay. So you change your color to give yourself access to different things. So right now we're yellow. This is going to make us blue. That's cute. Now we can activate blue things. I dig it. That reminds me a little bit of... Okay, we actually have checkpoints. We actually have a saving system. That's also impressive. There's actually a really healthy amount of polish in here. I like it. Buttons provide temporary signals to doors and bridges. Sure. So right off the bat, I'm going to approach it from this side. Oop. Okay. Well, I guess we're just going to wait. I'm still getting used to the tank controls. There we go. This so there's some elements of paranoia in this. If you've ever played the tabletop game Paranoia, the access requirements and such. Certain regions require you to move crates onto detection plates. Okay, so simple buttons. Got it. Crates can only be pushed if you have the correct access level. And there's our there. I like the fact that it honestly the fact that it has a tutorial at all. Okay. I assume this does not work. And if I push this off, I cannot push this off actually, but I bet I can corner it. Yep, I can corner it and soft lock myself. Okay, and that's what the reset button's for. And the reset button, oh, is the last checkpoint, of course. Oh, it didn't reset. It does reset the tutorials too. Actually, you know what it does that I just noticed as well? It also resets the camera. I had my camera like this. It reset the camera option as well. Interesting. I wonder if it'll keep the camera settings next time it resets everything. It resets the checkpoint. I wonder if the checkpoint saves the camera settings as well. And also, when I'm blathering like this, the things that I'm saying aren't necessarily things that it needs to do. Like, if it doesn't do that, I'm not going to fret it. This is me as a streamer just talking my way through things. This is just my externalizing my brain. As you advance through more treacherous chambers, you may be required to adopt multiple access levers in order to proceed. Well, yeah. It makes sense. And this is a... Oh, that's a switch. Okay, so it's not a button, so we don't have to actually worry. I do see we are being timed. But we don't have... It's counting up, not down, which, you know, fills me with joy. Okay, so let's pivot this up to here and hit reset to see if it saves my camera angle. Okay, so it does save the camera angle from when it was last. Oh, okay, that's nice. That makes sense. Looks like you found the culprit. The valve is supposed to be keeping the system from failing. What could we possibly doing here? Space to pick things up. Dropping with F. Okay. And I can't pick... Oh, I can pick it up. I'm surprised I can pick that up. And I can just walk into it too. Okay. Now that's interesting. Because by the game's own logic, I shouldn't be able to interact with things unless I share a color with them. So the fact that I can pick this up while I am on the red palette is actually quite interesting. I wonder if I can change the color of the gear. I wonder if I pick it up and if I go through one of these color shifters, if it'll paint the gear on my back too. Okay, so this is... Yep, pipe repairs. Clearly damaged and losing water rapidly. All 3 pipes in each chamber must be repaired. Okay. So that's just a matter of... Okay, so that's just another button. That's just effectively another button. Do I need to be blue now? Probably. Yeah, this game is really cute. I gotta say, I like... The art style is simplistic, but it's consistent, and it's consistent across all angles, right? Like, the art style is... there we go. The art style is consistent across... Yeah, across everything you're doing. It's a simple low-poly style, but it's very effective. Can I attach this from this angle? I can. Okay, so the angle is not important there. That's actually good to see. Alright, let's grab this. It's nice how they use Godot's 3D and how they polished it. There's a lot of polish in this game. I am actually quite impressed. This is a fantastic game to start out with. Right out of the gate, this one is finished. Yep. Yep, I did notice that. Thank you. Yay! Solid. Okay, it does track resets. Simple enough. And, okay, so I guess there's 1 star for duration, 1 star for best time, and 1 star for... No, that can't be right. Can it be? No, best time is going to be overall best time. That doesn't make sense for stars. Okay, so I'm not sure what the stars are calculated as, but I'm not worried about that right now. The gears are color-proof? Okay, so can I interact with this because I'm yellow? No, not meaningfully. Okay, that's just set dressing. Okay. And it's good to have set dressing, and it's also good that there's not set dressing in the tutorial. Like, I like the fact that there's set dressing, but I like the fact that the set dressing is not actually in the tutorial to make sure that the player has an immediate grasp on the systems before you have extraneous things. Because anything you add to the game is going to distract from, well, from everything else in a sense. Everything that you add to the game is going to add more complication, and it's important to get the players to understand what they're expected to do at a baseline first before... Can I pick up 2 gears? I cannot. Okay, good to know. It's good to get the players' expectations handled at the baseline first. Okay, so we have all 3 gears available. Let's go grab the blue one again. So right out of the gate, we have all 3 gears. Puzzle design is a very tricky beast. Puzzle design is something that can be difficult, and the one good way to balance puzzle design is to base your puzzles, your difficulty in your puzzles by how many possible solutions there are. If there's 5 possible solutions, that's a relatively easy puzzle. Okay, hopping in here. Actually, it's a very good question. Is there a colorblind setting? Well, you know what? I think that might actually be an inherent colorblind setting to this, because the reds and greens, which is the most common type of colorblind, appear to be different. What's the word I'm looking for? Did I forget to flag that button? I forgot to flag that button. The reds and greens appear to be different shades. They're not just shaded, the same shade of red and green, which is a good way of using reds and greens without... saturation is what I'm looking for. It's a good way of having reds and greens that are not... that are still playable for a colorblind player. Okay, so now I need the green here. I think it's very interesting that I cannot view the greater picture. There's no mini-map, I have to deal with the information that's provided. Oop. Okay, so there's a bit of input buffering. Okay, so there's actually a bit of input buffering, which is cool to see, actually. And I can't jump off the edge. Which is, good and bad. I would like to jump off the edge, because it'd be funny. No, I would not. It'd actually be not great if I could, but that's not what the game is testing. The game's not testing precision, it's testing thought process. We're starting with a pretty high bar, I think. We're starting to get this game jam off real strong from the looks of it. Now, they did allude early on. Yeah, here we have some more set dressing, which is nice. Like, yeah. Okay. We're not going to worry about stars. We're just going to worry about completion for now. Oh, okay. You can zoom with the middle mouse scroll. Okay, so you can get a bigger picture. But you know what? I actually don't want to. I actually would prefer, and this is me. This is just my own personal brain mind. I would actually rather not do that and have to... Oh, can't push that one. Oh, I can't push it because I'm not that color, because that's how the game works. Right. I'm smart sometimes. Not all the time, but once in a while I can be smart. Okay, so we need to get this thing out of the way first before I do anything else. So we have two directions that we can put that blue one. Go up here. And up here. This one immediately gives us access to green gear. Probably. I'm going to lock... No, I'm not. I'm going to leave that in place where I can get to it later if I need it. And I cannot push those into the color seams. There's one thing I will say... Oh, right. I need to change my own color first. I will say there's a lot of expandability with this game. There's a lot of features that could be added to turn this into a full launch game. And while that isn't something that's necessary, while it isn't something that is, you know, mandatory, like not every Game Jam game can be a full release, and not every Game Jam game should be a full release, I think that that's not a great way of going about looking at Game Jams in general. Having said that, that is something that I do like to see. I do like to see... Oh, I'm not going to be able to do anything with this now. Got it. Okay, we'll leave that here. I do... Almost more on a personal level, I do like to see a Game Jam game that has a good enough concept, a good enough core idea and concept, that it could extrapolate into a full game on its own. That this could be... Not at its initial level, but it could become a full release. Alright, so I need to be red. I had a red wash, right? I also like that you start out as yellow, and there's have not been any yellow interactables yet. Which I actually think is a pretty cool idea. It's like you start off as neutral, and you have to always change into whatever is going to be important to you. It reinforces the fact that you don't have a starting baseline. You're not starting off with a certain color. You're not starting off with a certain ability set. You're entirely starting off with just the concept of nothing and having to work with what you find in the game, which is nice. Okay, that one needs green. And we'll leave it right here for now. We'll grab that green one. Are all the games being played at a linked anywhere? One sec. This is green. Is that the one I needed? Yes. All the games are on the Game Jam page, and the games I'm playing today specifically are in the community section under the thread sign-up sheet day, live sign-up sheet day 1. But in the broader sense of the question, all the games are going to be games that have been submitted to the Game Jam itself. Okay, so I need to get up there. Which I don't seem to have an immediate path to. Now, I have to assume that I cannot soft lock myself right now. There's the blue spout. I can go this way, right? I can go that way? I can go that way, probably. But yeah, let's put this thing around. I have to assume that there's no easy soft lock here. Oh, right. Because if there was an easy soft lock here, I would lose so much progress by hitting the reset button from the beginning. Like, I would lose so much progress if I soft locked myself here, that I have to hope, at least, I have to hope that doing so would be difficult. I hope that I can't carelessly soft lock myself. Just for a game design perspective, you know? If... Oh, beans. That could have... I almost soft-locked myself, actually. I mean, it didn't, but, like... You can see how I could have, right? Okay. Okay, and that's open up here, and... Right, I don't want to bring the red one up there. I want to leave the red one here-ish. Why not, I guess? There we go. Blue acquired, and we can take that back to the beginning, and hopefully that opens up a pathway to the last section. I mean, if it doesn't, then, you know, not sure where we're gonna go, but we'll find a way. Yeah, this game is incredibly polished for a Game Jam entry, so, like, right out of the bat, you're exactly right. We've already set the bar impressively high. Which, you know, is great. That's fantastic, right? And also, please go and play these games yourself. I just want to point out that... Wait, do I need to go bring I need to bring that block? No, I don't. I opened up a new pathway. I don't need to bring anything over there, probably. Maybe. I don't know. I might need to do things. I might need to do things. The game. Is that a reasonable reaction to video games? I might need to do things. Okay, here's a fairly easy puzzle. I still wonder why they chose tank controls. The tank controls... It's probably because they wanted the camera to be free, and because it's isometric with a... Oh, you know what? I just noticed the light source. They actually have a lighting source in the scene. See that here? That helps add that polished feel, right? What am I doing? Do I have to get the blue thing back over there again? Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, colorblind mode would be I think would be relatively easy to add to this. It's just a matter of adding a setting that can change a global setting on the shaders, or the equivalent thereof, to pitch shift it, and then the additional level, if you want to go even more so, would be to add symbols, so that green blocks had a star or whatever. Right, there we go. And that you got a little star shape over your head when you were green, so that you could match symbols as opposed to colors for people who are extremely colorblind and can't see anything between the difference there. I think that would be very easy to add, but it's not something that you need to have in a game jam. Like, honestly, the fact that you have a volume slider alone is pretty reasonable for a game jam. Right, let's immediately get off of yellow, because anything is going to be better than nothing. Yeah, this just looks like the kind of game you'd see at the top spot, doesn't it? I actually kind of agree with that. I'm not saying that it will be. I'm not, making any statements like that. For all we know, every game we play could be absolutely immaculate, you know? Is this game created by a studio or a single dev? I'll check that after playing. I know my game isn't this good, but I do know that every game made gives you experience towards making a better one next time. Absolutely correct. Everything that you do will make... You just have to start doing things. That's what... Like, game design's tip 1, I will say right now. Do things. Like, your next thing will be better as long as there is a next thing. If there's not a next thing, then it won't be better, because you don't have a thing that you've done to get better with. But yes, actually, a few people have brought it up, even though I've made a few comments on it, about the colorblind mode would be easy to add, but that's not the kind of thing you expect for a game. That's the kind of thing we would expect on a release. But honestly, this is the kind of game I could actually see getting a release. Just gonna be real honest with you. This is the kind of game I could actually see getting a proper release. Okay, I need the red, and that blue opens from something over there. There's a checkpoint over there too, which is nice. I do know where the red is. Do I have a red paint? I think I have a red paint. I probably have a red paint. I wonder where my red paint is. Oh, there's the blue. Okay, so the red block that we need... Okay, understood. Okay, let's get this green block back here. And yeah, the music is very fitting. It's not overbearing. I've played a few games where the music was fantastic but overbearing. The one that comes to mind is actually Owlboy. I love Owlboy. Fantastic game. Highly recommend it. But the music is too... I don't know if good is the right word. But the music is... What? 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 I cannot push this through doors, it seems. And I have definitely soft-locked myself because I can't go there any other way. That's interesting. Okay. I guess that's going to be hit the reset button. Is this going to start me at the very beginning of the level? It sure is. Oh, beans. Okay. Fortunately, I've done enough in here that I know... I have some idea of where we're going. We might just finish this level and move on, because this game, this actually has a lot of content. I do want to keep the game moving. I do want to keep things fluid. So if I can't bring this through the door, where else does it go? Because the logical thing is to bring it right to here, right? I want to move this to here. But I can't, because I can't push it through the door, which means I need to open up an alternate path. What resources do I have for alternate paths? Not many. Let's check down here and see if there's another block I can get to. Try again, maybe it's a one-time bug. That's possible. I mean, because I'm also going to want to get this all the way down to here, right? Okay, okay, okay. I also have the green wheel. Yeah, no, there's no other place. There's no other red blocks in this combined area. I need a red block here. Okay, I'm going to use the zoom out feature. Okay, so I need to find a way to link probably this. Oh, I can just forget the green... I can close the green water wheel, which will open this up, which means I can push the block over there. Okay. Got it. Understood. No, I didn't think it was a bug. I did not think it was a bug for a moment. I really didn't. I just didn't know. So the thing with streaming is that I'm doing 6 things at a time. You know what I mean? Is that I'm checking viewership, I'm checking chat, I am keeping a stream of consciousness vocally going, in addition to making sure all my tech, my avatar, my motion capture, because, you know, I don't think I'm spoiling anything for anybody by saying that I'm using a mocap rig. Let me just grab... Yeah, let me grab that thing. So anytime you see a streamer playing a game and you think, wow, they're making mistakes, they must be like, you know... No. Streaming means that you are doing a lot of things at the same time, and it's inevitable that one of these things is going to be being bad at video games. Like, streaming is adding 2 levels on the difficulty of a video game. Straight up. If you are streaming, you are adding 2 levels onto whatever difficulty level you are playing at. That's why you have people always getting angry at, you know, streamers for being, you know, for making mistakes. It's like, yeah, they're making play mistakes because, like, they're doing a lot of stuff. The fact they're playing as well as they are. Now, obviously, the top tier players, you know, like, top tier competitive players, that isn't, you know, what's going on. Where's my blue water? So I've ran into an interesting brain thing here as well. Okay, so you need to get the red all the way down here. I have noticed something else. I like the game more when I'm zoomed in, because that means I'm solving in each individual section on its independent level, you know? I'm solving each puzzle element individually, and I'm just, you know, taking great pleasure in the art style. But it feels optimal to zoom out, because I need to see everything in the world. I need to see everything that's going on, which makes it optimal for me to be zoomed out all the time. Now, this is the kind of thing you would need to solve in iterative testing. This is the kind of thing you would need to A/B your way out of, like... This isn't something that, you know, a game jam scope is... This isn't a problem that's... that's solved in the scope of a game jam. This is a problem that's solved over the course of, you know, the development cycle. But it's interesting to me, because I didn't want to zoom out initially, because I enjoy the aesthetics of the isometric angles of being up close. But I feel it's simply optimal Oh, I can't do that way. Ooh, I can't do that way. Wait. 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 Okay, got it. It took me a moment. Sometimes you need to think about things, and sometimes thinking is very, very difficult. There we go. I will say one feature I would like for a full release is the ability to pull a block back one space, because that would eliminate the entire, almost every chance you could have of a soft lock. If I could bring a block back one space, if it was next to a wall / cliff edge. I mean, it's a wall, right? But and no, I'm using a motion cap rig on this model to represent my actual face, because obviously I'm an actual kobold. That's just how it works. That's just production, though. You know, you have to use a motion cap rig on your face, even though you are an actual kobold. Just have Baba is you undo mechanics. You know, I need to get that guy on the stream. I'm actually friends with Arby. I should get him on the stream at some point. Cool guy. Now, how do I... Okay. I feel like I've gotten a good idea of this game. I will probably come back later and finish this game. Okay, if I exit to menu... Oh, this is the last level. You know what? Okay, we'll do the last level. I'm in it for the last level. That's fine. Okay, I like the set dressing here. It adds a lot, and it shows off the particle physics. Okay, so I need to do things, and I'm gonna have to get the green to help out a little bit here. I think. Yeah, this works. Boink. Okay. I'm gonna need to move the green before I can seal that one in, which is fine. I also like the way... that this entire area is locked on the color, on certain colors. The colors are the gates to the area, so you can't be confused. It's more difficult to be confused about the color spaces. It reduces the amount of brain load that I have about taking, you know, different colors into different areas until it's clear that I need to, until that is clearly going to be the next part of the design. Oh, right. Okay, so I should just be able to slide this down here. Maybe? The question is left or right. I'm going to take left first because I can get it out, whereas if I go right, it's stuck there forever. Alright, so what's going on? What am I... I could move the blue block, but I don't see anywhere to move it to, so I'm not going to worry about it. I need red, which is going to be bringing both of these red up here, but I can bring both of those red up here. Big checkpoint. Also, I do want to point out the expandability. You can start with 2 colors, right? In a full release game, you could start with 2 colors very easily. And then add a 3rd color. And late game, you could even add a 4th. Bring back the construction yellow as a additional difficulty scaling, as a way of saying, hey, now that you've gotten through everything else, now you can get an additional level of difficulty here and just milk that. Although I think that, honestly, for a game like this, new mechanics might be a better difficulty scaling for the long term. That wants to be green. New mechanics would probably be better for adding more difficulty than simply adding more colors, but you could start with do the initial level with just 1 color or 2 colors. Actually, just doing the initial level with 1 color alone probably would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Because then you wouldn't have... Because then in the tutorial... There we go. Because in the tutorial, you simply tutorialize that you need to be a color. Oh... Nope, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. That should be right. Is that right? Took a little while for me to get used to controls, but I think I'm pretty comfortable with them now. Alright, where am I going? There's red, I do not have... There's the red wheel up there. I don't have access to it. I need to get a green block up there, which is not even what we're working on. So this can't be done. There's green, which I can clear. So let's go seal green. I do like the game actually has some input buffering. That's actually very nice. Now, sealing these don't unlock anything. That's interesting. Sealing these does not unlock anything. Okay. I mean, that's fine. It's just noteworthy because before... sealing the chambers unlocked where we were headed, unlocked the next part of the puzzle. This level adds difficulty by making you do all of the segments at the same time. Okay, I never need to go left again, right? Correct? So I can lock this one in... Wait, I already have a path over there. Wait, I already have a path over there. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice that. I can just go this way. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good to go. We're good to go. I can't do anything over there. Well, okay, that was a good trip. Took me a few moments. Took me a few moments, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. But what if... But what if... But what if I just do this? Now I can use that to get to the other way, but I still can't do anything over there. How do I do something over there? Hold up. Okay, okay, there's that. Means I need to be red, which means we have to go on this long path here. Got a checkpoint. I don't know if it's possible to soft lock through a checkpoint. I would hope that every checkpoint also makes sure that you cannot be in a position that where you are soft lock, otherwise your save is a saved fail state, which is always bad. You never want to it to be possible. You never want it to be even possible for the player to save their game in a fail state, unless you have a bunch of autosaves or return paths. I mean, yeah, it's possible to save your game in Skyrim in a state that's about to immediately cause you to die. But Skyrim also gives you multiple saves, and it also gives you a quick travel to get to real quick get out of jail. It also gives you auto saves. Like there's a lot of things in place to make sure that you can't save the game in a permanent fail state. Right now we need to be green. Okay, I think I see a path. Looks like we do have a path. In Gothic 1, you could save the game while being dead. Wow. Wow, that's bad. My favorite softlock, honestly... What am I doing? I need to be green, that's what I'm doing. My favorite softlock was when I was playing Fallout 2. Now, this was on release. Like, wait. Okay, no, I can get there. In Fallout 2, I was one of the people who was affected by the bug where you could not enter the last zone. You could not enter the ship, the oil rig, because the cutscene caused a crash. And I was one of the people affected by that. I simply could not enter the oil rig to wait for the last section of the game. And the update that fixed that, the update that solved that problem, was an update that broke your old saved game files. So I could not... I would have to start the game over from scratch. And I've started the game over from scratch multiple times since then, because it's a phenomenal game. But I... This was an excellent Game Jam game. Okay. If I hit back here... Real quick, skimming here. Yep, everything was here. I love the tutorial. The fact that it had a tutorial. The fact that it had a tutorial is very, very good. Very impressive. And there's the scroll wheel thing, which it didn't tell me about. But that's something that could be added to a later tutorial very easily. Okay. This is impressive. Honestly, from a technical side, there were no bugs. There were no glitches. There was nothing... yeah, there were no limitations on it. I don't see any particular... I don't think we saw any glitches at all. I don't think we had any bugs. I suspect it is possible to save the game in a fail state, but I'm not, because I didn't, I'm not going to count it against it. Artistic, I love the art style here. It's very low poly, it's very effective. Just the simple light source, the fact that there is a light source as opposed to a general ambient lighting, like I think that's actually default in Godot, I'm not positive, but the fact that it's there adds a lot. There's nothing overwhelmingly impressive about the art, though. There's nothing, you know, like artistically. These are all fairly simple structures, which I think is fine and fits the game well. Which I think is a solid 4 stars. Again, that's not bad because it's not 5. It just the art it could have gone further, and it didn't have to. Game design is phenomenal. I still question the use of the... I do question the use of the tank controls. And there's no backup controls. There's no additional controller support that I could... that it seemed... Actually, you know what? Let me double check. Yeah, there's no controller support. There's no... you know, and there's no click controls, which are things that... I guess that's more, you know, that I think could be added. But I think this is a very good game on the gameplay front. Theme. Here's where I'm not quite so sure. Like, the general idea of it being a power source for a power plant, for a, these being the water cooling valves of a nuclear power plant, gives lip service to the theme, but theme isn't intrinsic in the game. I think I'm going to go 3 stars here. I think that's being fair. There's no... Power source is not in your verbs. Power source is a general narrative concept as opposed to something that is immediately functional in everything that you do. Which is fine, but I think that is going to put it at a 3 for theme, where it acknowledges the theme, but does not do anything impressive with it. 1 star means you'd ignore the theme. 2 star means that the theme is there in lip service only. 3 is you acknowledge the theme in a general sense, which I think this does. 4 is the theme is in your verbs, basically. That's kind of like the threshold for 4. Is like, is power source and the existence of a power source core to what you do? And 5 is finding a unique twist on it, finding a unique way of interpreting or defining the theme in your game. Like last time when we had the theme of growth, so having both a game that had both physical growth and emotional growth actually ended up, giving me getting a 5-star out of theming for me, because it really hit both sides of that very well. That's my rating. Please, everybody, play this yourself and give it your own rating. I am not, some great judge on high. Okay, I kind of am, but I'm not. I don't have to be the judge that you follow. I don't have to be. Yeah, play the game and use your own thoughts on it. Just want to make sure that that is stated. That was this one. Oh, Starlane, if you're in chat, how many people are in your team? I'm very curious. Ignuroff. What do we have here? Cheese Chase. I love it. This one was streamed by Adrian, so that will be on the back end if we have time after we've done all the other ones. All right. Zero Night. All right. .0 Night. Yep, that's the one. Let me get my... Pum, 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 pum. No, everybody who signed up for the jam is a judge. Like, literally, we have, how many, we have 192 entries, but how many people signed up? I don't know if I don't know if I still have access to that information. Anyways, everybody who signed up for the jam, regardless of whether they completed it, has an entry. Has a voting voice. There we go. You can upvote them to keep track of ones you've played. Oh, you're clever. Papa. What's the number on this one? Yep, pixel. Hold on. 3155. That one. Okay. I should upvote everyone in the thread. I just haven't had the opportunity yet to upvote everybody in the thread, which is usually my go-to style for this. 3 people on your team? Right on. 876 people signed up for the game jam, and all of you have access to voting. Okay, all right. Or water. Pixel Metal Wolf. Adorable. Not getting any audio. Space. There we go. Alright, left, right. Oop, that was the wrong button. Left, right, space does this. Okay. I'll check controls if I need to in a moment. Okay, so, oh, you know what? Real quick, I just want to say this right here. I didn't know that I had a double jump. I saw I couldn't jump high enough. I tried hitting jump again because that's a natural thing to do. Oh, I don't have a double jump. Okay, okay. I have a wall jump. I have a wall scaling double jump. Okay, and that's infinite. That's infinite. 5, 6, yep. I have as many wall jumps as I want, so hitting a wall resets your jump. I like how this is handled without tutorials. I like that this tutorial works in a very natural way. This is the kind of thing that I look at in a tutorial. You know, not having big ol' flash up buttons and prompts. It's just, you only have one way forward, fiddle until you find it, and you will find it naturally very quickly. So without even doing anything else, I'm very happy with this game from a game design perspective. And it works both ways, yep, okay. I imagine there's gonna be... Whoa, hello, buddy. What happens when he hits me? Oh, okay. He pauses for a moment before he attacks. And I can run through him, and I can ignore him. Okay. I don't have a weapon yet, or if I do, I don't know how to use it. Oh, he has a weapon. I'm gonna actually see if there's controls here. Alright, and this extra attack. Got it. Wait, it has controller support? Really? Okay, controller support must only be for the download version. That's probably correct. Oh, I have a sword. Okay. Fair. And the first enemy does not fight back, which gives you an opportunity to figure out the controls. I actually think that's a good thing. I think that's good, actually. And this guy is much harder and probably not worth fighting, if I'm being honest. Probably shouldn't have fought that guy. Right, there's actually a health pick up there. I don't even know how I'm supposed to go in this way. Whoa, whoa, hey buddy. There we go. Alright, very Mega Man, but like, when you're playing as Zero Mega Man. Ah. Okay, so the wall, the outside of it is a wall. So there's the titular energy source. I don't know what to do with it though. Enemies respawn as soon as the spawn point is off screen, is off scroll. Seems. So if I move over to here, that enemy has respawned. Yep, okay. I actually like that. I actually do like that. Because that's very old school NES, which is this is trying to evoke. Well, you know, I guess this is sort of more Commander Keen than Mega Man, now that I actually think about it. I don't know, kind of a mix between the two. Hey, buddy. Hey, stop hitting me. I'm trying to hit you. Don't hit me while I'm hitting you. Yeah, the exploration of this is a lot... Okay. The exploration in this is a lot more... a lot less linear. Oh, what did I get? What did I get? Is that a transformer to replace this? No. I got one thing. Okay. So the conveyance on this... The tutorial was a fantastic way of showing me how to play the game. The conveyance after the tutorial hasn't been great. I don't know where I'm going. I don't mind exploration being a mechanic. Like, I'm not saying that I need a big arrow or anything. I'm just saying that I don't know where I'm headed. Also, there seems to be no reason to kill enemies. The only reason to kill... Okay, so what is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, there's no reason to kill enemies because there's no XP system. They only drop health. And because I am melee only, fighting them costs more health than I get back. More often than not always. Unless I cheese it. Or get good at the game. But what are the odds of that, right? Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Now I have a charge energy source. Okay, so using energy sources as locks and keys. Okay, 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 okay. So energy sources are locks and keys. So you find the key, and that opened up the door. Got it. Okay. Energy source is part of your core verbs. Oh, they actually lock you from going too high there. Nice touch. And instead of just having a lock and a key, you have a multi-stage system where you have a lock, you have a key that needs to be charged. So you have a key that is itself a lock. You know? That's what I'm feeling, at least. I'm feeling like, you know, we have locks and keys. Ah, beans and a lot of them. Okay, this guy I'm gonna kill for the health. Good. There we got our key. Now we need to charge the key. Ow, beans. Do I have a menu? I do not. Or if I do, it's not on escape, which means I don't have a menu. So that's where I'm bringing it. So step 1. Ow, get the key. Where was it? Ah. There, I got the key. Step 2, charge the key. I don't know where that is. Last time it was up high. There's the, maybe. Wait. This looks like a path? Ah, beans, ah! Okay. Careful on those things. Oh, there's the path. There's the energy path. Beans. Okay. Can I attack the bullets? I can, actually. I do wish... Ooh. I do kind of wish that was tutorialized. But I do see it now. Okay. I think I'm onto something, though. I think I'm on the right path. Yeah, engaging with enemies still seems like the wrong choice. Ow. Engaging with enemies seems like the wrong choice because it's very easy to take more damage than you do. But sometimes things work out. Ow. That's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. So this thing over here, was this the charging panel? Ow. Ouch. Is that the charging panel? That is the charging panel. Good. And you, for higher difficulty sections, you can make certain ones take longer to recharge. You can make certain panels take longer to fill up, so that you could have to defend an area for a certain amount of time. Ah! See what I mean? Like, the engagement was dangerous. And again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just something that I'm noticing that I'm thinking as I'm playing. No. Please don't kill me as much as you're killing me. I need to put this on the other side of that Can I bait this guy out to attack me here? I can, but I don't have any good way of dealing with it. Okay, good. I can brute force it a little bit. Ah! No! Ah, heck. I think the first opening board, the very first screen, could be a little bit smaller, just to help amplify the concept of what the charging key is, just because the initial screen doesn't actually make it clear how that you have to charge the keys. And I think the best way to solve that would be to have less variables. You know, just have less going on, so that charging the key is the only thing that the player has to do. That'll make it much more obvious that that's what the player is supposed to do. There we go. Alright, so I have a charged key. Now I need to take this to the place. Pause for a moment. There we go. So where is the... So here's the door. Where does this need to be? It's up and it's in a place where I cannot get to. Means, okay. Can't get up that way, so I have to go this way and assume that there's going to be a path here. Ah, so much damages. Alright, so over to the right has to be. There we go. Got it. No, I need to do it again. There's a second key. Okay, okay. Ah, no. Oh. Okay, so this map has 2 keys. We'll finish this one board. I think this is I've gotten a pretty good cross-section of what the game is. And as before, if you like the games that you're seeing me play, go download them. If you sign up for the jam, go vote for them. Go vote for the ones you like. Flawless maneuvers. Okay, but you know what? I just noticed that the knockbacks do track. Okay, that seems to be the best way of handling that. Alright, so I got this one, first one here. It needs to be brought. Enemies respawn a heck of a lot for... Ah, okay, so that was tracking me, got it. Hop. There we go, that's how you deal with those things. And these things, honestly, you kind of just don't deal with, right? They seem a bit... Ah, beans! Ah, heck. Okay, okay, so for the melee guys, you want to get that ninja movie style... Ah, heck. You want to get the ninja movie style run through them. Sometimes, maybe. Okay, so now what I'm going to be doing. I used one thing. Now I need to get another key, but I haven't seen another key. Need to get more health back. Health is actually a surprisingly important resource in this game. Ah, so many of them, so many enemies. Ah, jeez. Need more health, please. Thank you. Alright. Got it. Got a second key. Now, can I charge it from the same receptacle as before? You know what? Let me get some more health. I don't want to die as much as I died. Ow! I should be able to charge it from the same place that I charged the other one, right? Yes, I can. There we go. Now that I got the second key. Okay, so the enemies do attack behind them a little bit. Good to know. Ow. We're just gonna run for a little bit. I need to have more health, but I don't trust my ability to fight enemies right now. There, that's supplied. It didn't show that the power line didn't light up, though. So do I need to do something else, or does that... Okay, that was it. Okay. I'm just gonna run around a little bit and explore, and I think I have enough information to call the game here. There's a thing that needs to be opened. Okay, yeah, it's another 2-tiered key system, which is fine and good. Okay. This is an example of a good game jam game that I don't think would make a good full game. I think that it would be very difficult to try to milk an entire game's worth of content out of it in the modern era, in this day and age, you know. This, not like, go back 20 years and yeah, this could be the new action platformer for the Jaguar. But I think it's a good game jam game. I like the way they're using the keys, so that the keys need to be charged, so the keys are two-layered, as opposed to the traditional lock and key. You have a lock charger key, which I think you can get a lot of mileage out of if you wanted to expand this. The music is... I'm glad the music is there, and it sounds cute and retro, but it's very repetitive. The art is... I mean, the art is cute. It works fine. Though it does kind of reiterate on itself many, many times. I think I'm going to go 3 on art. Technical side, I don't have any problems. Do I see anything that can... Design-wise, I think I get... The only reason I'm not going to go 5 on design is that the melee seemed really insufficient to take down enemies. Especially, and I didn't see any reason to. There was no incentivization for taking down enemies. There was no incentivization or no reason to fight enemies. Which I don't know if that's intentional or if that's a design flaw. Like, I don't know. But either way, I'm going to knock it down as a point on design, just because I felt like there's a more they could have done. I love the tutorialization of the wall jump mechanic. I like the way that was handled. I thought that was done very well. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll go full marks on gameplay. The game was a lot of fun, and I like the exploration aspect. You don't see a lot of game jam games where exploring is a big deal, is a big part of the game. And I'll go 4 on theme. The theme of energy source, of charging doors, and then those doors themselves, of finding keys and then needing to recharge the games. You know, like finding the keys and then having to charge up the keys, adding that extra layer in between, is just pure tribute to the theme. And I think that tribute to the theme added something to the core design of the game. The core design of the game, it works with that. So I think this was a very good game. So far, we are doing really well. Let's see if Ghostbit Studios keeps it up. Let me sift through chat. I wasn't looking at it for a hot minute. Working with a browser with control. You know, I probably need to have my controller hooked up before I started the game, I'd imagine. What do you think the main difference between design and gameplay categories? It's hard for you to separate those scores. That's a fair question. That's a fair question. Sec, let me... You know, let me just hit the button here. So, gameplay is more fun factor and how well it handles its genre expectation, and does, you know, and do the level is there coherency between the levels? There is a lot of doubling between that and the game design, I will admit. Game design also includes other things as well, though. Game design is conveying. It's all the fancy $5 words you hear when you're working through game design stuff. Like, is the game have good conveyance? Does the game tutorialize and effectively handle its the player? Are the puzzles or are the mechanics fleshed out and natural? These can overlap a lot, and honestly, we could add in a whole 1,000-word essay on on the differences between the two. All right, so here we have Little Sherry. Has not been streamed, so we will stream. You said there's bugs in it, but I'm going to see if I see the bugs, because a bug that you don't find is a bug that it still exists, actually. Wait, let me put the button. I have to hit the button. Actually, hold on. Let me close and reopen that here. Let me connect my controller first. You know what? Let me real quick check something. I'm going to go back to Pixel Metal Wolf. I just want to check something real quick. Nope, it is not recognizing my... Oh, is it doing that thing? Okay, I think I know why. You know what? I'm probably going to get some controller support all day now. I know why. I'll talk about it later if it's relevant. If a game that really needs controller support, I'll explain why Godot hates my controller. Because that's a thing. Okay. Immediate conveyance on control schemes. We have a big old targeting reticle, so right off the bat we know that. Cute animation. Oh, Sir Milkshake, I love it. My god! Is that Princess Sherry I sense? Oh, no, I cannot click to proceed. Oh, yes it is! Please walk towards my voice. Move with things. How do I use this cherry pistol kill stuff? Yeah, aim, mouse, left click. Sure. Okay. Okay, there is limited ammunition. Oh, so this is a trigger, so that's just a trigger here. If I walk over that same tile again, it's going to trigger it again. Okay, so they programmed that as a flag on the ground, and then spawned you on top of the flag so you automatically spawned it. And then left it there so if the player's wandering around, they might run into it again. I think that it might be better to start at me at the end of a hallway with that. That way if we go back towards the end of the hallway, we get that script again instead of having it dead in the middle of a room. And I really wish, because the mouse is because the control scheme is WASD and mouse, I really wish that I could advance text without having to completely take my hand off my mouse. Because WASD, my hand is over here, my mouse hand is over here, and if I want to switch to advanced text, I have to abandon that control scheme. Minor things, minor things. I see you, princess. Come near me and I will be brought back to life. And you'll aid me. Okay. If you ever run out of life, my sibling will bring you back to me in a hurry. Okay, so save point. Got it. Oh, space to reload. Okay, I'm glad they told me that. Whereas energy to reload. Okay, so it's... Okay. That's okay. It's a little bit of an info dump here. I'm hitting spacebar. I'm not reloading. Strawberries give me more of that, but spacebar is not reloading. It does say spacebar, right? I'm pretty sure they just did. Hey, buddy. Where are we going? We going on an adventure? Pixel art is very cute. I do like it. So having them... Oh, hi. Got it. Can I break this part? I cannot, it seems. There we go. Okay, so the enemy spawners are immortal and eternal. Okay, so that's the respawn mechanic. Got it. And a cherry. I should grab the cherries there. Right. It does not lock my cursor to the window. I don't even know if Godot can do that, actually. That's... Come on, let me through. Like, what the heck is this? Also, I can't even use my number pad enter. I have to use the enter on the main... Yeah, I have to use carriage enter, not number pad enter. Who stops puzzles in a dungeon? Lame! What happened to the little shake? Unfortunately, they only last one level, but... X to split, Z to join. Okay. There's the milkshake. Now, why would I ever want to not have him with me? What does he do again? Ah, okay. He's a puzzle thing. Can I get a second milkshake? No. Sometimes I click and it doesn't do a thing. Reload. I like that particle effect on this, I like the particle effect on the green guy. There's a green guy particle effect explosion there. Oh, you're an enemy. Ah, you're an... Oh, beans. I got thrown around. Okay. That's fine, probably. Interesting that it's not on the other one. Okay. Let me drop you off here, so I can have you on... Wait, that's open now. I thought before I had to leave him there for it to stay open. Okay, maybe I missed something. But we have Milkshake-san with us. Something I've seen but that was in the other game as well. Okay, I'm left-clicking and it's not shooting. I'm left-clicking, I have ammo, it's not doing anything right now. Something's missing, I'm doing something wrong. Or something is... Ah! Yep, left mouse button is not doing anything for me right now. Okay, so that's a big bug. Let's see if we can go without anybody and just kind of push our way through. What's stopping me here? What is stopping me there? What is stopping me from getting through here? Oh, why couldn't I go through the other way? Okay, there's an interesting question. Yes, 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 very much. Okay, okay. We'll ignore the enemies. Something we saw before is that, you know, that like the other game, fighting enemies does not serve a purpose. So can I get through here? Yes, okay. Huh. Big money. Big berries. I like the way that thing throws me around. I like the way that tosses me. Okay. I think there's a cool concept here. I think there's a cool concept that just doesn't have the execution it needs yet. The core concept of the, you know, the run and gun with WASD and left mouse button for controls works pretty well. I don't understand the milkshake. I don't actually understand the milkshake part. The game is adorable. I will absolutely grant it that. Come with me. But I don't see what the milkshake is doing. Or the enemies. Honestly, the lack of intentionality behind the enemies is a concern. So what does the milkshake do for me? There's a door here. Okay, I thought that did it before. So if I leave the milkshake there, is that a portable save point? Because that's actually a pretty cool concept if it is. Hello? The limited resource on shots combined with the infinite enemies is interesting. Alright, let's die here and see where we respawn. Nope, all the way back at the beginning. Okay, I'm not sure what the milkshake does. Let me see if there's any hints in the descriptions here. Okay. Sorry, I'm just pausing to read. Also, real talk, can we? I will say that the text is fairly readable. It has a drop shadow. It has a border. It has a drop shadow and a border. Two things that I'm impressed to see, frankly. All right. Oh, you didn't actually get linked to the... Hold up. Submission page. There we go. Technical is rough. This game obviously needed more time in the oven. There were plenty of bugs, some of which were game breaking. It was not Helvetica rounded, true. Technical side was rough. The artistic looks very nice. The artistic is very cute. Honestly, game design is where I'm seeing some roughness around the edges. Now, gameplay does not include bugs. Bugs are the aspect of technical, right? Gameplay assumes that how the game works without bugs. Okay? From a gameplay perspective, it's cute and fun and enjoyable. However, the game design perspective, it does not handle it. The systems don't really work together. You can make the argument, I guess, and it doesn't really use theme at all, honestly. There's no real energy source to speak of. I guess the milkshake is, but I couldn't figure out what the milkshake was for. Like, I don't know. Maybe I didn't read well enough. X to split and Z to join. But why do I want to split and join? We can restore them, we can separate, and we can rejoin to them. But why would I do that? And this is game design. This is more game design than gameplay. This is how the game portrays its systems and yeah. So we can bring them back to life. I will aid in your escape. It doesn't say how it aids though. I don't. I will lend you my sibling. He shall help you. Oh, so... Huh? But I was able to respawn when I didn't have a milkshake with me. Yeah, I guess the energy is just the... They're talking about having a reload system, but functionally the reload system is no different than a clip-based system in a World War II shooter. Like, so I don't really think that there's... Oh, you scrapped a bunch of features you had in mind for the milkshake? That's fair. I can see a lot of potential. I think that using the milkshake as a portable save point, but a save point that can be destroyed on its own, would be a really interesting idea. Because then you have the risk-reward of how far do I pull the save point with me, and what situations am I willing to put the save point into, especially if you have infinitely spawning enemies. I don't think there's a power source. Like, having extra clips and reloading a gun is not a power source, right? That doesn't count as a power source. But I think there's the framework of a good game here. I think that this needed more time in the oven. I think that working on this game for longer might be a good idea to help you polish off, make the game more what you had initially thought it would be. You know, I think that working with this game long enough that you have the game that you had hoped for is a good idea. But I think this is also a fair score here. It has bugs. The design is fairly weak, and the theming is fairly weak. The art is perfectly acceptable. The art works well, and the gameplay actually plays pretty decently. So I'm just going to stick with this. Strange as it may seem, I feel that studying Journey, Abzu, and Arise, yeah. Honestly, if you consider yourself a game designer, and you haven't played Journey, fix that. if you consider yourself a game designer and you haven't played Journey, resolve that issue. Robosource. Like that's how good of a game Journey is. Like, seriously. We'll hit instructions button. Very interesting graphics. Very hand-drawn. Typing commands. Oh, so it's a text adventure? Huh. Okay, and they're persistent. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, okay. Um... Oh, okay, so that stops in place. Okay, so move right and move down stack. Oh, that's an enemy. I'm sure it's fine. It's eating my power. This is actually really interesting conceptually. You gotta admit I like that voice. Game over. Oh, power remaining 0. Okay. I play again. Yes. Oh, I can't enter it in as a command. Oh, okay. Hmm. Sorry, I'm have to actually type. So I'm playing a bit. That's fine. We can soak some water and stay above this lad. Get ready. You can pre-type things to set things up, which is nice. And move right. Get off of that. Get off of that thing. Is this not where I need to be? Is this not the goal? Okay. Beans. Uh-oh. This is actually interesting. I can genuinely say that there is a decent amount of innovation here. I've not played a game like this. So hitting jet on immediately automatically implies moving upward. We'll avoid that lad. Oh! 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 I see. I think I see something. Yes, these are health recharges. These are our charging stations. I gotcha. I see. Okay. I'm picking up what's being put down now. We'll pause here for a moment. The core concept of this is fascinating. Oh, I used it all up. Let's prepare a jet on. Nope, there's a block there. Almost hit that one. This is difficult to stream. This is difficult to stream because I have to be focusing on so much. Because the text input commands... All right, move right. No! Ah! There we go. There we go. I had to I had to think real hard here on this one. It's intentionally unintuitive, right? Like the guy who made this could have easily let me click these buttons, right? But the fact is that I must type changes everything about the game, and really makes the game what it is. The game is what it is because I have to type. Now, okay. Does high beam turn off your high beam flashlights? I believe it does, yes. Yeah. One thing I would like to see added is the ability to hit up and down to repeat text entries. Ah, beans. You know, DOS style. There's a lot of difficulty on this too, honestly. This is not an easy game, which is fine. Doesn't have to be. Let's keep the low beams on. You can see that I can't spell right to save my life. hmm. Well, let's let this charge up. I do wish, I think a charging animation or a sound effect, like, there's not a lot of sound effects in this game. You know, you could tell that the person who made this was more focused on the code and the creating the scenario than on sound design and on art, which is fine. There we go. Yeah, this requires different parts of my brain mind. This requires different parts of my brain mind that I'm used to using while streaming, which is why the commentary is much more sporadic on this. Oh, I can hit speed up multiple times. Neat. Oh, okay, I already was at max. Got it. Why didn't I? Oh, wait, those don't actually cause contact damage? Sure. This looks like a good charging point. I'm not sure where I'm going. That's what I honestly. Okay, I was moving right because he started left with the left wall, which makes me assume that you have to move right. But now I don't know. I assume it's up. Let me go and check down first. I should be turning off my high beams, but I just don't know enough about the map yet. Maybe an overview map? I don't know. No? I guess I go left here? Turn on the jets? Or is this... No, I think this is the area I've been through before. The controls are clunky, but I can't dock the game against that because the clothes are very intentionally clunky, right? Like, the game is very clearly supposed to have clunky controls. It's supposed to feel weird to control because you're typing. You're not using... Okay, okay, okay. From the technical side of things, I genuinely think this game accomplishes what it's trying to do. It seems like this game is very much accomplishing what it's trying to do. And the gameplay is really hard to gauge because it's not fun to me, but I can see what they're going for, and I can see that they are in many ways succeeding in what they're doing. The design is rough around the corners. It's not terrible. It's intentionally unintuitive, which means that there's needs to be a lot of other things that are being done to help mitigate that. There needs to be a lot of other intuitive factors to make the player willing to put up with the parts that are not intuitive, right? So because the control scheme is so unintuitive and so abnormal for the general modern style of gaming, I think that having the exploration be toned down to something a bit more obvious would be good. I think that because you're asking a lot of the player in the control schemes, also asking them to find their way around a map, and also asking them to evade enemies that are very difficult to maneuver around, and also putting a power source limit timer on them, I think it is a bit too much. Which is why I'm going to leave the design where it is now. I see what they're going for, and I think they accomplished parts of it, but I think that the rest of the package was not designed around that. Like, if I played the same game as a platformer, it wouldn't make sense, right? I couldn't play the same game as both a platformer and a text input scroller. Artistic is bad. I mean, I think we can agree that this artwork is as bare bones as it's possible to get, and as charming as the enemy's voice is, there's very little beyond the simple hand drawn. It's not using primitives, but like barely. And it does hit the theme. I mean, it's an energy source charging. I feel like the energy source charging is less important to the game than the control scheme. The control scheme is really what's selling the game. That was this one, yes. All right, what have we here? Coffee Fusion was already played by Adrian. Okay, we'll leave that if we have time for it at the end of the game, at the end of the stream. Leave that off because I did not play it. Hey, there's a friendly face. It has not been streamed. How long am I streaming for? I usually stream, I'm going to be streaming for 3 to 4 hours, give or take. My streams are usually around 2 hours long, but, you know, this is a special event and all that jazz. Oh no, who's that? Oh, some nerd. All right. Right out of the gate, we have some fantastic art. And... WASD spacebar. Got it. Amazing artwork. Like, beautiful backgrounds. Wait, hold. Oh, reset? Okay, so there's a reset, so there's going to be puzzle elements. Like... Pretty straightforward in tutorial mechanics. Like, using this section here as a tutorial. What happened to the main menu? There's a main menu? Hold up, let's find out. Oh, hey, I got a main menu this time. Settings. Oh, this is adjustable. Actually, I do like that. Hold on, can I... Will this do the thing? Will this do a thing? Nope, still doesn't recognize my controller. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys about my controller. I have... My controller is just a standard Xbox One controller. It's pretty stock. But I have a delightful mouse. One second. This is my mouse. This is a very, very good mouse. It's phenomenal. You know what? Yes, you can access my VR devices if you really care to. It has a built-in gyroscope, so if I tilt my mouse to the right, I can have different access to different buttons, which is incredibly useful. And you know what? I'm actually going to show full on the software involved. Sure, why not? That's going to be a window capture. So yeah, I have different applications, and every single button has a fully customizable mapping. For keyboard, for joystick presses if I'm on gaming. This button here for for copy. I have volume controls over here. This is a phenomenal mouse. Genuinely is. Problem is that by default, or is that still there? There we go. The problem is that by default, it is recognized as a joystick because it does have a pitch and yaw, and it needs that in the software to recognize it. This is a problem. Because... Settings, can I reset settings? If I just refresh the page, it should nuke it, right? So, controller 1 is my mouse. I need, in older games, to literally disconnect my mouse and start the game using my keyboard to be able to play them. I'm actually going to switch this to keyboard. It's more like a gaming rat than a mouse. Yeah, it's incredibly wonderful, though. Like, genuinely, it's a multi-button mouse with all the buttons in places that fit the hand naturally, that feel very natural to use. And when I got one, and then I literally bought a second one for my office. Okay, no, I have other stuff here, so... Okay, whatever. So the problem is that much of my game, orb? 1 out of 1 orb. Very good. What am I doing? I have a bear. Oh. Okay, interesting. Add magic. Can I get up here? I cannot. And those spikes kill me, so I assume that I need to use the bear to get rid of the spikes. Does that protect me? No. Can I jump on its back? I can. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, and I got the second one, so now it's gonna last longer, huh? Okay, so I have him parked there. I see what's going on. I like it. I like what's going on here. And if I was really skilled or had some other trick, maybe I could have kept Oh no, I actually got my magic back. I got my magic back. Okay, 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 okay. What's going on here? Okay, something's going on here. Oh, I bet I need to be down there to help the bear this time. Yes! Uh-oh. Maybe not. Nope, nope. Summon? I don't love the control scheme on the keyboard. Okay, so it keeps my inputs. So, even though the bear didn't go there when I was making it move, it kept the input there. Okay, so and I get to get my 2 points back. Interesting they get my 2 points back. Got it. This is gonna need that there. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Oh, that kills me. Huh. There we go. So I need to keep the other magic here, don't I? And... yes, add magic here. There we go. Stylish. Now I have all 3 magics here. So it's a question of metering it. Where do I want to use my magic, and how much magic do I want to use where? Was I not supposed to do that? What if I wasn't supposed to do that? It's the bear again. Now I have 4 magics. Oh, there's a wolf statue. Okay, okay, okay. What does the wolf statue do? This can go here. Okay, so I need to add another magic to this. I don't like using F to start and stop, because that's being used by other keys, by other buttons, right? I like the druidic feel to this. Let me add another magic here. And just keep this moving all the way to the right the entire time. Because that's where I need to be. This has a delightful druidic feel to it. It really does. I don't have a double jump. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's put all of our magic in here. Oh, I can jump off my head. Oh! Got it! Okay, that's interesting. And that area, okay, this is a good tutorial area. You see how this section is completely blocked from the rest of the game? There's nothing to the left. There's no way that I could possibly engage with anything to the left. And I'm immediately blocked off to the right. I only have one option. So without giving me a text tutorial, without doing a bunch of pop-ups, it forces me to think about what I'm doing. And because it's in a vertical channel, the first thing I'm going to do with the fox is try jumping around to try to get up here, because I know I need to get it up here. So just by experimenting, you'll see, wait a minute, the fox jumped on my head. That's just going to be that is a natural and mandatory consequence. That's a natural and mandatory consequence of the game. Whoa, that's weird. Okay, so, okay. Oh, there's another fox over there, good. So you, fox thing, jump up here. Thank you kindly. Oh, right. Maybe I've been being a bit aggressive on the fox jump. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. And this one goes this way, yes? Oh, there's another one, though. Where's the other one? Here's the other one. Oh, is that one up there? Is that one doing both of these? If so, then I might be in trouble. Maybe I need to time this better. No, I need this one to last longer. There, that should do it. Oh, I accidentally hit it again. Let's try this. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this does the thing that I want it to do. Also, there is a slight parallax in the background. It's subtle, but it's effective. Oh, no, my dude. My dude. My dude, fox dude. Yes? Yeah? Oh. Okay, but like, you see what I was going for. Okay, so let's do 2 in there. Oh, I can even carry it. I'm sure that'll come up later. Or it could come up later. Bonk. Easy trick there. Alright. My dude. My dude. And my dude. Okay, great. Now we have 5. So there's a natural progression and consequence to this. I don't know how many I'm going to need here, but let's put 2 in here for now. And use it to scout. And you can also use the enemies to... there's no enemies. I just realized that. Hold up. Hold up. I just realized that there's no enemies in this entire game. I like that. This is the kind of game that doesn't need to have an enemy. Oh, beans. Oh, I have to redo that every time I die. Oh, that's a shame. Button check. The music is repetitive, but simple, but also calming. Alright, now I need to figure out what the fox does. Probably can't use all 3 of it. Oh, here we go. How do I get these in tandem? How do I get these to coordinate? Although the fox doesn't need to do anything but move to the right, right? No, it does need to move back. Okay. So I'm using 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, it immediately died. Okay. And I can't trigger it on a certain timing. I can't trigger it on a certain timing window. I just have to hope for the best. Yeah, this game is a puzzle game. It doesn't need enemies. Oh, I hate that I have to redo this each time I mess that up. Okay. This dude is pretty straightforward. Just march forward. One 1,000, 2, there we are. Here we are. Will this work? They're on both. No, they're not synced. No, they're not even close to synced. Gosh. Okay. Is there anything I can do to sync them? No. And I can't offset their rhythms either that I can see. Wait, no. Ah, beans. Nope. Okay, I gotta go back and try the... It's gonna be trial and error on the fox, isn't it? Yep, it's gonna be trial and error on the fox. Alright, so let's try this. Does that work? Okay, it does. Okay, that actually worked. Okay, nice. That's a weird position for this. That's a very strange position for this. Why would you put a drawbridge here? I could see, like, the drawbridge earlier in the game was there to make sure that you needed to understand how the button presses work. Because I guess that's just there for world building. That's just there for environment. Oh, and that's a win. Simple game. Oh, it's just, yep, just Sozanek himself. And there's accreditation for the assets, which is, I appreciate it, and it's mandatory, and I appreciate it. Where's submission page? Here we go. I think we can agree this game is beautiful. This game is absolutely stunning. So you went hard into the visuals, and it always shows. Technical, I feel, everything the game does works. Nothing is overly impressive, I guess, and that it does feel strange that the creatures don't always sync up. I feel like it's pretty good design-wise, tutorialization, incentivization, the way the levels escalate. I think this is a very well designed game. Gameplay I haven't put maxing out. Theme, I'm actually gonna give it a 4-star on theme. I think it handles the power source concept well, but also twists it so it's not just, like, here, have electricity, or it's not just it is your key verbs. It is your key verbs, which is kind of the threshold for theming, right? Your key verbs, your key actions involve involve what the game is doing, involve what the game is here for. I think design's. I don't know if I can give it a full marks on. I don't know. Should I? I think I'm gonna go with this. I think this is a very good and a very fair rating. I think that was a very good game. I do also think that this could be expanded into a full game. That's another thing I want to say, is that I think this could be expanded into a full game, and a very good and a very charming one at that. Let me see here. Yes, over the course of the entire event, the goal is that everybody's games will be streamed by somebody. Not necessarily me. We also have Adrian from Redefined Game Dev playing games, and we also have a few other people who, I hope, are going to rejoin the streams because they haven't been doing. We have a couple of other people who were claiming that they were going to help out, who haven't been actually responding to my constant messages about just giving me a schedule. So we have other people who might be doing streams, but they haven't submitted a schedule to me yet, so heck knows if they're gonna. Let's see here. I had to cut down a lot of features for the game. That's fair. It's a game jam, and honestly, as far as a game jam, I think this was a good amount of content for a game jam game. I do think that you should develop this into a game. I think that this should be fleshed out and made into a release game. I think it's charming enough that it would be worth the putting on Steam. I genuinely do. Let me scroll up real quick. I also like the way that it rolls on the concept of a druid, of the modern video game concept of a druid, without requiring you to have that knowledge, without knowing, that is going to be a thing. What do we have here? Cheesewald. Cheese Chase. Cheesewald. There we are. Cheesewald Gourmet Adventures. That sounds. I'm really curious to see what's going on here. Well, let's figure this out. WSD space, shift, pause. Sure. No, it is not cheesiness. It is not. It is. Yeah. No, it is not cheesiness. It's Lucas Thomas is the creator on this. Trust me, if Jesus submitted a game and didn't tell me, I would be kind of impressed. Sorry, this took me a moment to parse what's going on in this. Okay, sure. This is the level we're going on. See, it's always important to operate on the same level of the game that you're playing, right? It's always important to operate on the same level of the game you're playing. This title screen tells me what I'm in for. I'm hungry. I'm starving. Oh, okay. My energies are running out. Look at this. No. Whoa, we're in 3D. I'm starving. I need to eat 7 cheeses. Collect 7 cheeses. Look at that text. Hold on. Put that text back on the screen. I want to see it. Bring it back here. You can't escape. There we go. Perfect. Keep that text on the screen. Look at that. Look at that. I love it. This is not. This is the examples. Okay, it's positional. This is why you want to have a drop shadow on your text, friends. This is why you're... It's not a terrible font choice, but boy howdy. Wait, hold on. Can I jump off the side of the world? I sure can. Okay, it puts me back on. That's fair. Game of the year. Okay, they actually have a squash and stretch on the animation. I don't know if it's intentionally supposed to be like that, but there is a squash and stretch on the animation. Whoa. I'm assuming there's going to... Portal go to Icy Rush. Okay. Honk, honk. Okay, let's just walk around a bit first. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot to take in right now, right? Like, we gotta pace ourselves. We don't want to go straight to the ice world. We don't want to go immediately to... Wait, hold up. Oh my gosh, we dropped like a rock. I can't tell if this is coyote time or just... Okay. And the game does have a coyote time. Kind of. A little bit. The music, though. Can we talk about this music? Can we have a conversation about the music that we're listening to right now? Please? That's all I really ask. Oh my goodness, my mouse does not get locked into the game window. It's not locking my mouse into the game window. Hot beans. Oh, okay. That's okay, that's fine. We got this. I believe I can fly. I ate this rotten cheese, now my stomach feels like an airplane turbine. Maybe I can use this propulsion to something so... Oh. I have... Okay. I got turbine cheese. I ate a cheese. This is the best fanfare I've ever heard. Okay. I figured out how to lock it. Okay. Alright, so we have fart powers now. Go to the airs. Hold up. No! It put me back here. Okay, we're back here now. That's okay, we're better at the game now. We know what's coming up. We've improved as a player. Now we can get back to where we were very quickly, right? We got butt power. Okay. Can I get that cheese first? Okay, I ate the cheese. Good. Go to Airsland. I see what's going on here. But, okay, why do it be like this, though? You did not win. I was ahead of you. Okay. Oh, we gotta beat this. We gotta beat this hobo to the end, apparently. I won. No, you. I won. Or did it, okay, I don't know what that means. I don't know what anything means. This entire game is beyond my comprehension. This is clearly working on a level of mastery that is beyond what I am capable of understanding. I ate a cheese. Alright, I need to get more butt cheese. Where's my butt cheeses? There's one back here. Wait, come on, boing. Up. Now this time we want to get the butt cheese and not go towards the airplane lands. We want to use the butt cheese to go over to the weird house thing. Oh, here's another... okay, no, we need to get the cheese first. We need to get the other cheese first. Now, see, rotten cheese isn't actually healthy, apparently. There's a lot of lore in this game. You have to keep up with the lore, right? The rotten cheese makes us fly, and each rotten cheese counts as a double jump. That's 4. We have 3 cheeses left to acquire. I think there's one in the race, but I don't... Boink. There's 5. There's 6. We have 1 more cheese to collect. We are on the path. We're on the road to this. And it's gonna be in that glacial cavern thingy. I kinda love this. Icy Rush, I need to go to... Now, see, we've gone through the base game. We've gone through the start of this game. Now it's time to go to the ice level. You know, the ice level is... We've reached the appropriate time to go to an ice level. Come on. Let me up there, please. Yeah, no, but I want to be up there, though. Let me try again. I should probably just go and get more butt cheese. I kind of like this bounce hop. I actually like that cadence. No, I was in the portal. You know, I've never actually played Banjo-Kazooie. Beans. I never had a PlayStation. I had a PlayStation 2, but by then I didn't feel like going back to play the old PlayStation games. Why didn't I go in there? Okay, I don't know. Can I get more butt cheese? Yes, I can. Okay, the butt cheese is back. We're just gonna get in there with butt cheese. We're cheesing it. Cheesing it in this game sounds incredibly appropriate, right? Cheesing it in a game like this, honestly, optimal playstyle. Come on. Icy Rush! Go to the center. No, that's not where we're going. I lost my cheeses. Okay, that's fine. We gotta... Okay, we have a challenge in front of us. This is all cel-shaded, which actually genuinely hurts depth perception. No! Okay. Ah! Heck. Ha! Nope, 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 beans. Okay. Actually, the game's double jump mechanics actually work in favor of this, weirdly. Because I don't lose my jump until I hit the ground. Wait. Why didn't that work? Okay, it did work. Okay, okay, I tethered to here now, which is good. So I got a little save point. Come on, come on. Yes? No. Yes? No. No. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, dashing? I didn't know there was a dash. Okay, I hadn't paid attention to the dash. Okay, yeah, we got dashes. Ah, beans. Oh, wait, we got to the next point. We got to that. We hit a checkpoint. We count that as a victory here. That counts as a victory. Is that the cheese? I ate a cheese. That's 7. That's 8. We got 8 cheeses. We got 8 of the 7 cheeses. Open game art. Okay, sure. But game design and music by one individual, which is that's impressive. I mean that's okay. Back to menu. Game of the year. So there were bugs. I mean, the dropping was strange. The jumping mechanics felt disconnected. I think at 3 stars is where I can go on technical. I think that's as best I can do. Gameplay, honestly, it's genuinely fun. Like it's as ridiculous as it is. That is a genuinely fun game. It's not a power source. Like, yeah, it's energy. You need energy to fly, but you're not doing anything with the power source. You're not actually doing anything with the power source. You know, like that's just a collectathon. That power source is no different from gathering keys. It's no different from gathering gathering coins. It's not a power source. Design, I'm putting aside the technical stuff. The game teaches you how to play it very quickly, except from the dash. Eating isn't a power source. In the context of the game, eating only is just collecting what you need to proceed. It's not really using the concept of a power source. Like, is it a power source? Yes, that's why I'm not giving you only one. But it's not really utilizing eating as a power source. You're not powering anything aside from gathering keys to get you to the end of the level, or gathering coins to let you proceed to past a gate. It's not. It is a power source thematically, slightly, but it's not a power source mechanically. It's the theme isn't represented in the gameplay itself. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go solid design. It definitely has some aspects that could be handled. That could have been handled better. I mean, I think that's safe to say. But it's still solid. You still get put down with a simple control scheme and with the information you need on where to go. Maybe adding in a tutorial section in the very beginning of the ice section, where that requires you to dash to get like through the first jump or something, might be good to remind you that there is a dash. Maybe something artistic. What can I say? It's just phenomenal. I mean, okay, I got to dock points for the fonts. The fonts were not effective and were difficult to read and were overlaid weirdly. But the overall aesthetic, the overall style, it's just completely leans into this absurdism, right? They just completely lean into this ridiculousness. I'm gonna go between 3 and 4. I'm between 3 and 4. I'm knocking off a full star at least for the for fonts, but like the thing that's holding me back from 4 is that the jump animation is mistimed. Like the jump animation is not representative of the animation, and that is like one of the only animations in one of the core parts of the game. Like I like the fact that there is squash and stretch though, but like the fact that it's there at all is a step up. I'm gonna go 4 because I'm charmed by it. I am charmed by the art style. I love the absurdism. I love the ridiculousness. I love the mid 90s free game that you got on the back of a cereal box aesthetic. it's silly, and honestly, I'm kind of here for its silliness. It is charming and it Dean's work. Yes, no, this is. I'm giving it the 4th star because just for the meme factor. Honestly, like I think honestly it deserves a 3-star art. I'm giving it 4 stars because it has good memes and it was a good experience. I gotta go that. I gotta go there. Honestly, not on the level of some of the other stuff we've played. Frankly, just to be honest with you, it's like the first game we played, and the previous game we played are both on a different level from this. But this game was fun and a charming experience, and I respect the heck out of it for what it is. You know? That's where I am. That's where I am, at least. The Oscar show we have here. Let me get my thing in the place. This will, if this is not public already, it will be in the future. And it'll be in the, I'll put it in the description if I remember. If it's not in the description, remind me. if it's okay, I do read all the comments on my videos, and I try to respond to all of them too. If this is not in the description by the end of the jam, if this link is, comment and call me out. Okay? Okay. But I'm not timestamping it. I don't have the. I'm not timestamping it. That's just not happening. Okay, we do not have submission page needs to be open too. We do not have a web build, which is a shame. I'm no, thank you kindly. Open with WinRAR. You mean the most powerful tool on my computer? Sapphire, you'll put timestamps? You don't... Okay, if you want to do that, then heck, go for it, I say. Hello world. There you go. That's always good. I was about to not complete since my girlfriend got sick for most of the jam. I got depressed. That's fair. That's, you know what, reasonable. I want CTV. Smart TV has no good price quality, but so necessary. Okay. Music? Oh, that just cycles music. Jazzy. This seems the most appropriate. There's a battery. I required it. Do I just slam that in the TV? No. Is there a... Oh, there's a battery back here, so I got another battery. But I feel like I need to put the battery in the TV. Like, I don't know what my goals are. My goals are obviously to acquire batteries, but I don't know what for. Okay. Does this door work? No, it does not. Does this door work? Okay, I like the entire wall sliding up. That's actually a cute effect. Do I need to turn this light on for the... I don't know. I don't know what my goal is. Oven remote? Used a battery. Stoled oven. I don't have a jump. I can't get inside there. I guess I'm not supposed to. While are off, can't open this door. I won't lost the fresh... Okay, that's... Oh, the power's out. Oh, the power... Okay. Big bugle. This is a big bugle. Very big, but good. The biggest problem is I don't know my goal. I don't know where I'm headed. I don't know what my... Insert sound here. Okay, that's actually cute. Alright, and freeze, but it's going to take a long time. 2 batteries needed for the remote, but I can't take it out of there. Yep, I can't take it out of the refrigerator because I need those refrigerator batteries to keep that open. Also, keep in mind that not everybody has English as their primary language, so I'm not... Oh, there we go. I'm not worried about the translations. You know, this is either English second language and put through Google Translate, or it's just a masterpiece. One of the two. 2 batteries and click. Remote is broken. Oh, wait, I have buttons. I have buttons now. Button 1, click. Button 2, click. Button 3, click. Hey! Button 4, click. Big button. Gracias por jugar. Thanks for playing. Cute! That's a cute little game. Very simple. I don't leave without a fight. I respect it. I respect the fact that this person pushed through real life issues and was able to create something that was really wholesome. Like, I can feel the love that went into this game. Does that make sense? Like, I can feel there's just a wholesome energy coming through here. And it crashed. Okay, you know what? And it just crashed. I love all the doors in this game. Yeah, I love the way the doors just go off in different directions on different angles. I actually am not a fan. I actually am a huge fan of that. All right, technical is weak. Like, there's no two ways around it. The technical side of this, it doesn't do anything terribly interesting technically. It feels like a Half-Life mod map, right? Like, it feels like someone's first Doom WOD. But it doesn't do anything impressive technically. It's just, you know, counters and whatnot. The theme is your verbs. You are getting energy, and that is actually portrayed. You know what? Fair. I respect it. I'm going to go 3 on art. Not for the models. The models are basic. The models are one step above primitives. You know, they're one step above existing. But the whole, I'm talking about, when I click on this for art, I'm actually going into the artistic concept, the high concept of the game. The way the translations work, the very personal attitude in the translations themselves. You know what I'm saying here? Design's weak. There's not a lot of game design in this, and there's not a lot of game in their 2 design. But the gameplay is perfectly functional. Walking around, clicking on things, I was able to parse out everything that I needed to do very easily. They didn't need a tutorial. All it needed was a left mouse button. I think this is fair. What did chat have to say? Oh, I missed Lucas's comment here. Thank you for the feedback. I exaggerated at saturation. Yeah, saturation on that game was massive, and it was honestly part of what made it interesting. Like, honestly, if you had made the game more realistic and less absurd, I would have enjoyed it less. Just genuinely talking. If the game was more realistic and less absurdist, I would not have had as good a time watching it or playing it. Genuinely. So I think that going overboard on that work. Bum, 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 bum. Art communicated what it needed to be and was enough for what it needed to be. Yeah, yeah. If this was a full game, there should be one door that opens normally and serves no purpose but feels really, really does. You know, it feels like a Half-Life 1 mod map that somebody wanted to show off. A Source Engine little tech demo that someone made on their own. It just feels wholesome, and I can't really put a finger on why. It just feels very wholesome, you know? It's hard to describe. All right. What do we have here? Denergy. Was played by Adrian, so I will not be playing it right now. If I get to the... Yeah, we have a whole extra page worth. We're not going to get to everything today. I'm going to keep going through all the games that have not been streamed once. Denergy has already been played by Adrian. So I will come to this either on the 24-hour stream or just later on this stream, or basically as soon as I finish with the sign-up sheet, then I'm going to go back in the sign-up sheet and replay some of the stuff for today. How are we doing on time? I'm having a good time. I'm not stopping. All right. I do need a puzzler. 6 Days at Judy. Yep, 6 Days at Judy. Ready here for it to be played. So yes, Vago, if you are playing, if you are watching, cool. Hi, how's it going? That's all I got. All right, grabs the entire window. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Look at that. The game starts off. You know what? That was a pun. I didn't. The game starts off. That's what I meant to say. The game starts off. I have to turn the game on to access the menu. I have to go through what is functionally a tutorial to get to the menu system. I need to click this button and actually see the entire point of the game to play it. This may be the most effective tutorial that I have seen in years. The game comes up with the game off, and I need to turn the game on to even access the menu. That genuinely... Audio volume, full screen, nice. That genuinely may be some of the best tutorialization that I have seen in a very long time. It reminds you of Mega Man X? Yeah, it reminds me of the classic NES era where the tutorial was baked into the first level. I mean, Google search how Super Mario 1-1 is a tutorial, and you'll find like 600 videos on it on YouTube. It's like Game Design YouTube 101 is to explain how Mario 1-1 is a tutorial for the rest of the game. But this even takes it before the game properly starts, and I like that. I don't even feel the need to hit tutorial. I'm gonna hit tutorial, but... Ooh. Oh. Oh, friend. Can you read this? Can you guys read this? Yeah, I dare challenge anybody who's watching this stream on a cell phone to type out the first line. To type out the first line. Anybody who's watching this stream on a cell phone, tell me what this says from your phone. Congratulations on volunteering. This interface employee manual contains all the knowledge you'll blah blah blah, etc. Okay, I know managing power grid sounds like a truly difficult task, but after this training, something. Okay. Power grid. Okay. Yep. Left click to rotate a tile. Right click to undo. So not to rotate to the other direction is right-click to undo. That's interesting. You on a phone, it's illegible? Yeah. No can do, Chief. This, I've said it before, I will say it again. Helvetica Rounded is a font that is legible for a long distance away. Helvetica Rounded with a drop shadow and or border is used for DVD subtitling to make sure that it is legible from to somebody who is both hearing and visually impaired. There's a reason that these standards and these fonts exist. And it just needs to be, right? This is something that needs to happen. Okay. I'm curious on things. I wish, honestly, the tutorial is spelling things out, and I feel like I got a better tutorial by starting the game up than I'm getting right now. I feel like I'm getting a better tutorial by opening the game than I'm getting through the tutorial, but it is still good to have this simplistic of a tutorial in here anyways, but I'm glad that it's optional. Replacement. I'll worry about that later. This source provides energy. Sure. Not to leave any loose energy lines. Be sure to connect with a viable endpoint. Not sure what that means, but okay. How much of the grid is... Oh, so we want to connect as much of the grid as possible? Okay, so that's actually interesting. It's not connecting from point A to point B. It's filling as much of the space as you can get. That's actually a nice twist. That's actually different than many other similar games. I like that, actually. Oh, and there's a hint button. Okay. Energy source can only provide limited power tiles to a grid. Okay. If you participate in the Godot Jam, you'll make your game in all text papyrus just for me. Buddy. Do you think you'd be the first person to do that? Do you think I haven't dealt with that already? I have dealt with that. I have dealt with an entire game in Comic Sans. I have dealt with an entire game in what appeared to be a carved stone font that was hard white with white walls in the background, so nothing could ever be read ever. I've seen it. I've dealt with that. It's unpleasant. Okay. All right. Here you can see the capacity of the energy source. I don't under... Okay. If the path exceeds this number, it won't connect it to an endpoint. Huh. Easy way to increase capacity. Connect to those things. To get yourself stuck, we provide you with the luminative replacement tiles. Okay, so we can straight up replace the tiles themselves. Okay, so this is not just pipes. I thought this was going to be just pipes. I thought this was going to be a nice take on pipes in Godot. This is actually a game. This actually has some innovation and some innovation in it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now you can experiment with, okay, training grid. Sure. So if I do this, yep, right click is undo, not pivot to the right. I kind of wish that was pivot to the right, honestly. Yep, and that's just how many things are being thinged. Nice sound effects, honestly. So where am I putting this? Let's put this up here and then pivot it back this way. I like this twist on the jam. I like this twist on the jazz. I can put this over here, drop it down this direction. This is pretty cool. I gotta say, this is okay. So then I need so once I get the requirement, then I can just dump it into the end, right? Whoops. There? No. Wait. Okay, so I can replace this here with... What? This one with a slope? That's level, yeah. That's it. Finish. And then I have the option to keep going if I want to get more stuff. Okay. And there's probably... And this is good. I dig this. Font thing aside. Story mode. Okay. This is a little bit more legible. Still... Okay. Look at how much of the screen space is being taken up by the font box. Hold on. Let me toss this into... The entire game screen right now is 1780, yeah, roughly 1790 by 970 in pixel space. The font text area in here is 500 by 400. That's how much space you could have expanded this out in. That's how much, like, this is readable a little bit, but here's the thing. This would make a really good mobile game. This would make an, from what I've seen so far, I'll keep my opinions and keep on playing it, but this game would make me phenomenal on as a mobile game. Okay, welcome to Judy. Welcome to your future, logical, loyal citizen consumer. You are on a 6-day volunteer assignment in the power station control room. Any longer than that, and you will die of radiation poisoning or boredom, possibly both. As always, Judy knows best, so be sure to follow all the instructions to the letter, and please ignore any messages that don't come directly from Judy or your Judy representative. For your first day, Judy needs you to route power to an edutainment brain engineering facility. Okay, that's for now. Edutainment brain engineering? Hold on, let me rebrand my channel to that, because that's incredible. Edutainment brain engineering. That's... In the hillside slums. These Elroy brains aren't going to wash themselves, now are they? And Elroy wants them sent to the hospital. So is there going to be actual narrative in here? Is there actually going to be... There's the hospital for Elroy, and there's the... Oh, I like this a lot. Can I... How do I split this? How do I split this to send it to both? Is there not a way? Do I have to select one? Okay, that's a dead end. Unless I make it not a dead end. There we go. Let's send this up. No, I can't do it that direction. There, I can send this around this direction. The sound effects work. It could use a little music, but it doesn't necessarily need it, you know? What? Okay, that was just a bug. There we go. There's the problem. Now I am stuck. So there's a duality here where I simultaneously need... I wish... How do I recall this? I guess I just have to hit the back button. I wish I had a recall button. I wish I had a button, say, to undo all of my replacement parts, but I guess I just need to back up until I pull it back in. Is the light from the wires too bright or just you? It might just be you. Playing this on my screen, I can very clearly see all the paths, so having it be very bright here is actually perfectly fine. For me, at least. So I'm going to say that might be on your end or something like that. So I'm going to need to get this. I can't get it all the way to the exit on its own. So I need to route it through this. Let me backtrack out of that. So let me just do this part of it first. There we go. Down, pivot this back there. Around to, no. So this needs, okay, so this is actually all the way routed here. Now I just have to get to here. You feel the glow was less intense, it wouldn't have needed impact. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so how do I get this over here? This just flops this here. My initial thought on this was, wow, I'm going to try and do this entire game without using the replacement tiles as a challenge. And I think that if you make this into a full game, that would be a really good achievement path. That would be a really good achievement to beat the entire game without using replacement tiles and have a path for it. But I think it's actually very reasonable the way it's handled, you know? Oh, not enough power. We're close, though. And there's no splitter. There's no splitter tile that I can see. I would love for to be able to get both on there. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, when I look at OBS, it looks fine, but when I look at it on YouTube, you're right. That's okay. That's YouTube compression is just being a little bit weird. YouTube compression is making it look more ungood. All right, so I need more energy. I like this. I like this puzzle aspect. Yeah, no, it's YouTube's compression because okay. So these glows. Will I be continuing from this list tomorrow? I will be doing a new sign up sheet tomorrow. Because people who are available tomorrow might not. If I started the same sign up sheet tomorrow, the people who were around yesterday but can't be around tomorrow but might be there Friday, well, they would be would not be able to catch themselves live. So no. In summary, no. Really? Is that so, Goliath? Goliath, what do you think about this game? Goliath, you are wise indeed. Okay. Goliath, as always, thank you for your input. Okay, so how am I getting more? This is interesting because I feel like I've solved a puzzle, right? I feel like I've solved the puzzle. But the puzzle isn't solved yet, and that's fascinating, isn't it, Goliath? You were fed before the stream started. I know you were fed. I fed you. Goliath has never been fed ever. It is a great tragedy. Hopefully someday. So if I drop this here, then I can drop this here. Oh, 29! So close, so close, so close. You totally missed it. There was a sign-up sheet. Okay. No, I just need to wait. Yep, just 1% more. I'm so close. Your cat's looking at the screen now. Aw, it's adorable. So if I bring this here, no. Now I've lost how I got here. Okay, having an undo button is valuable. I do kind of wish I had a rotate opposite direction option. But having a undo button is valuable as well. The only thing I would really change so far is that I would grab, leave the replacement tiles highlighted and give me the option to pick them up. My brain hurts. Thinking is hard, okay? Like, thinking, it's like a hard thing to do, right? I don't have a pass-through. Hey, you were healing up effective. What is up with you? What is up, Goliath? Do you want to be on my lap? Okay. No? Okay. Alright, so how do I just milk one more piece out of this? Okay. Okay, if you can be up here now. You can, in fact, be a cat. Your cat is advised to investigate the potential intruder. No, Goliath, that's the camera. You can't be in front of that. Okay, thank you. My brain hurts. My brain hurts, and I like it. This is a good brain hurt. Is this all I needed to do? It is. Okay, cool. Alright. Well done. Such efficiency. Such proficiency. You've ensured so much dystopian brainwashing, and Judy thanks you. Enough of that, though. A new day dawns, and we need you to provide power to the food synthesis area. Elroy shouldn't eat too much, though. Just the synthetic processors, please. If they're directing you to food synth, we could really use some of the surplus. We'll have someone on site to collect. Just power up the 2 organic processors. I like that there's a narrative here. There is a narrative, and that's actually very meaningful. Oh, golly. Oh, we do have a... Okay, this just got a lot more complicated. Okay, okay, okay. I see what this game is going to become now. I see what this game is about to want me to do. And this game is, gonna be hard. This is gonna be a game that's complicated and stuff. Okay. Ooh, wow. Didn't see this twist coming. I need to get things a certain amount of energy, but not too energy because I need the batteries to be working. I don't even know what these are. Old O2 scrubbers. Okay, so the one on the right is the only one I... Alright, left and right I need to do for Judy. If I can get the ones in the middle for surplus, then that's just a bonus. Let's work on the one on the right first. Okay. Yeah, no, this escalated quickly. But here's the thing. Here's the thing I want to point out. This escalated quickly. However, by making each of these completely separate paths, this is 4 different puzzles. It escalated quickly, but in a very clean way where it's just saying, hey, you know how you had to do these puzzles? Now you need to do a lot more of them. But it's still the same puzzles. It's still the same game. It's not actually more complicated than the last level. At all. It's really not. It's not more complicated than the previous level. It's just... There we go. That gets the electricity. This is visually a lot more complicated, but functionally it's not actually that much more complicated. And that's important. That's huge. That's like actually huge. Okay, so this one's done if I take one of the pass-throughs. It's escalated but not overwhelming. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. So many of these are just so close to what I need. Alright, let's path this backwards. There we go. That's what I need. So, okay, so I need to get this into here, and then that section is done, which means getting it into this line here. So this needs to be a pass-through. You have pass-through, put pass-through here, and that one's good to go. Slick. Yeah, so the replacements are necessary. It is mandatory to use the replacements. But you have to use them wisely. You have to use them carefully. And you need... That works. And you only can do so much energy. You can't do too much energy because you have a limitation on how many lines are open. But you can't not do too much energy because you need to get a certain level of it. So there's a lot of balancing going on. A lot of balancing that honestly feels like it needs to be fairly delicate. Like... Okay, so where's this coming to from there? That one. There and there. So this is good to go. So that needs a tile. Okay, so what do I need here? This needs to be a hard loop. So is this one with just the hard loop? Oh, wait, no, there we go. And this one here needs what? If I pivot that left, then I need to pivot it up, and then pivot it right, and then it has to be here. There, so that gets it to the battery. Kind of. And actually doesn't get it to the battery very well. But I have all these other connectors I could use. Okay. I can just grab this one and slam it here. No, I can't. It needs to be a pass-through. Perfect! We solved it. No. Can I do this on the battery? Oh! I can do it on the battery. But it will replace the battery. Okay. So I take a hard pivot here, and then another hard pivot here. Yeah, add that to that. Look at that. That's a reasonable escalation. I like it. Wait, isn't this done? Oh, wait, I didn't actually connect this one. Whoops. Pink is overloaded. Pink is overloaded. Too many squiggles? That works. That works for me. That works for me. Yeah. Excellent work. Always better to eat the right amount of food and no more. And synthetic food just tastes more synthy. Wouldn't you agree? Anyways, the miracle of a new day is upon us, and another chance for you to prove your adequateness. Judy is currently in need of some money, which is with which to burn a hole into Judy's pockets. So please send power through the centralizing hub and out into the crypto mines. Hop to it. That was amazing. It's astonishing how good material Judy lets goes to waste. Capitalism, sure. If you're willing to keep helping, could you set off some EMPs? We've got one planted next to each crypto server. Just route the power and they'll go off. All right, let's go. Okay, I think I have a good idea of what the game is, so I'm going to call it here. But this is the kind of game... Ooh, what is that? Oh, that's the EMP. Okay. So basically, I like the difficulty scaling. You have the option of doing the more challenging things, but you don't have to. Wait, hold up. Where was the submission page? Oh, wow. Theme is on point. This is all about energy, power sourcing, and energy routing. The design is on point. Like, honestly, that gets full marks pretty much just for the opening scene. The opening scene alone gives it effectively full points. Artistic is middle of the road. It's not the, it's, they do a lot. I don't know how they could do better at art. I genuinely don't. But it looks real good. But it is very simple. It's very basic. Gameplay is, I'm going to put all the way up to there. It works very well. It's a good brain teaser. It has optional difficulty. It has interactive difficulties on it. And I didn't see any bugs, but I didn't see anything that looked like it was too hard from a coding perspective. It's just really well handled. This is an outstanding game. I'm actually going to go and knock this up on gameplay. I'm actually going to go all the way to there. This game should be a full game. I want this game to be a full release. I want this game to be launched on... I think it would do well on mobile, personally. I think this game with tap controls would be a really good mobile game. Adding in some simple music. Like, just some... Even if it's just like some simple ambient music, even if it's just some like Fallout 1 style ambient background noise, that would add to the cyberpunk aesthetic that you're clearly going for. There's a lot of places you could go with this. Hold on, what do we have? Look at that! We didn't get this far, but look at what this game will allow us to do later on. Look at this. It has splitters. I thought it would have splitters. I thought that splitters would be an option later on. And apparently I'm right. That's huge, because that is a way of adding complexity while keeping you, while making sure that you are playing the same game. This adds complexity without removing, without really adding new mechanical elements. The new mechanical element streamlines into the elements that you've already learned. That's a good scaling difficulty. I like that little blue point there. That's cute. I'm going to finish this game. I'm going to go back and play this game later. I don't feel I need to play much more to judge it right now. I feel like I understand what the game is picking up and putting down, but oh my goodness, this game is exquisite. I would pay actual dollars for this game. a little bit more polish, a little bit cleanup on the text. That's really what's not keeping the art back. It was, you know, the illegibility for smaller devices or for people who are, yeah. Even some of the people watching on the stream had trouble reading, but that's fine. That's something that's actually fairly easily fixed too. Jeez, this is a good game. That's a really good game. Wow, I am impressed. 240V was already played by Adrian, so we're not going to be playing that right now. Brimo it is. I'm going to be thinking about that game all night. That's the sign of a good entry. I'm going to be thinking about that game for the rest of the night, and I'm going to go back and play it later. That's a good thing. Okay. Mama makes games. Okay, Mama. Hello, Mama. Oh, hello.
Remo. It's got what plants crave.
Okay. You know what? The fact that it has a cutscene at all is pretty impressive, right? Okay. Are these actually pulled from the jam itself? It looks like they are. They actually have a game server here. Huh, that's cute. I want to see that intro again. Are these actual hyperlinks? They are. I guess... Yeah, no, it actually is. It has a proper high score list. Wow. Okay, sorry. Just... Hold on. Are these models from something else? These look like assets. Well, let me see if there's any attribution. I don't see any attribution here. But I don't... The thing that makes this catching me off is how artistically different these are. These don't look like they go together. Listen, Audrey, I need to keep my daffodils alive. Sure. Primo, it's what plants crave. If you haven't seen Idiocracy, then come to my Discord after the stream. We're gonna watch it. I've decided this, assuming that it's on something I could actually access. What is that stream on? Let me just check something. What's that stream on? I don't know if it's not on Netflix or it's not Disney Plus movie. If it's not on Netflix, then whatever. Anyways, we should play this video game. Arrow keys. I'm clicking in the window and I'm not getting arrow keys. Those arrow keys? No. Let me start it over.
Remo. It's got what plants crave.
Okay, I just had to. What am I doing now? Okay, so I need to water plants. Can I say that growth was the theme of the last Godot game jam, not this one? Okay. genetically alter plants so that they can... The audio is actually really cute. Oh, I can pull it down. What? What are you? Will you take me to an interesting and strange place? No, I don't think you do. So that's good when they explode, right? Okay, so I guess the alien is just a stun? I guess the alien is just a stun. It's just a way of, it's just a hazard. Okay. It's pretty neat. It's cute. Hello? I got a thing. I don't know what the thing is, but I got it. I don't know what my... I don't know. So I guess I lose a plus sign every time. Oh, what's that do? Oh, I can go fast. Entering cans of energy drinks. Oh, every time a plant dies, I lose a thing. But eventually there's going to be too many growing and I won't be able to have any chance. Or I die from that. Okay. X. Let me try through this one more time. This does appear to be for both procedural and random. Some of them I don't think I actually watered, they just sort of grew anyways. Pop. That one I had to for sure. The homemade audio effects. Oh, if you are annoyed by my mouse cursor on the screen, you should definitely leave a comment. give me engagement. Can't move and attack. I don't know. Oh, wait, these are extra lives, I guess? Honestly, holding it butt down creates a cool visual effect, but I don't think it actually helps you. Like, one little splash is all it takes, right? If it only takes one splash, then holding it down is just for pretty effects. Although I do respect doing things for pretty effects, you know? I get it. What are you? I just saw that whatever that was out of the corner of my eye. Ow. Okay. And that's the game. Any other stuff? Okay, so I guess the only thing I really want confirmation on is, did this creator
Remo.
make this animation, make this car, make this this cactus, make this can, make this character, and this character, which is completely distinct. Oh, hello, Mama is actually in chat. Hello friend. Because I clicked the link, yeah. Did you make all the models involved in the game? And if not, which models need to be attributed? I mean, if you did this, I mean, it's fantastic. I respect it. I just want to double check. Because mostly because the visual style of this You have 4 different visual styles going on, right? You have this realistic visual style in the beginning,
Remo.
which I
It's
like.
got what plants crave.
I love this cutscene. It's delightful. But this realistic, almost Fallout New Vegas style is completely different. Some rolled access from for plant creatures. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Because this background here is the same art style as the opening cutscene, whereas this is a completely different cartoony style, whereas this is a completely different fantasy style, whereas this is a completely different overworld, artistic style. That's my only concern, is how many clashing styles there are, you know? Realistic style was rendered in Unreal and then made a custom rig to turn it into a pixelated art form. That's fair. That's completely reasonable. And yeah, you're allowed to use Unreal or Blender or outside programs as long as the final game is made in Godot. That's the important part for as far as the game jam is that the final version is put out and is made in Godot. If you use Unreal or anything else to actually make it, as long as it is a Godot game. Technical aspect, I didn't see any bugs, I didn't see any concerns, I didn't see any issues there. The art is really all over the place. I wish it was more consistent, because I love it. I love the art. It's just incredibly inconsistent.
Remo. It's got what plants crave.
I'm gonna go 4 on art. I think it's worthy because of this. And if you're saying that that you made these models, then I respect it. Design, honestly, the design is fine, but nothing too innovative. Nothing too. Well, let me back into design. Let me back into it. Gameplay is pretty good. It's very simplistic. It doesn't do anything outside of clarity. It doesn't really do anything extremely impressive. But again, it's not supposed to. It's just a simple, quick arcade game. Theme. You got the theme for the last game jam. This is the honestly, I would have given this solid marks for the theme of growth for Godot Jam 1, but for Godot Jam 2, this is less energy. Like, you know what? I'm gonna give it 3 points for theme. It is in the core verbs. It is watering the plants using this energy source as in the core verbs in the core setup of the game. Yeah, you know what? I talked myself into it. I think I'll go for 3 on theme. The last game jam theme was growth. This feels more like it was made for that game jam. Design. Solid. It's very. You know, I actually am gonna dock a point on technical because I can't get into the game from the outside. I can't get into the game with any controls at the moment I click away or change tabs. That's also probably going. Yeah. No, I'll give that a star. It's fine. That's not going to be in the download version. I love that there's a leaderboard. I really do. I love that. I absolutely love the fact that there's a leaderboard there. I think I'll go with this one with this for now. I think that was a good game. I think that was a really pleasant game. Thank you, Mama. Monster Machine. Gosh. We're already over 3 hours? Oh my goodness. I'm just finishing up page 1. There's another page. Plus however many have been entered since then. None. Okay. Man, the 24-hour stream is going to be really easy if time goes by this fast. All right. John is a mechanical expert. From an early age, he's always been very good at his job. One day, John was called by his boss for a very paid job, which consisted in repairing some machinery. Without hesitation, John accepted the assignment. Once inside the factory, the latter closes, forcing John to continue until he finds one of the two machines to be repaired. This machine was connected to some strange pipes, which had the outlets downwards. This little kamikaze right here. Little kamikaze going on. See, the other game we played with the buttons and the batteries, the misspellings and bad translations felt wholesome and charming. In this, it feels just like it's bad. It feels like it's just using the wrong words. After examining the machine, John tried to turn it on, the machine lit up, making a continuous noise, period. After a few moments, the second machine lights up, seen in the distance by John. Soon after, both machines push something through the pipes that connect them. Those were zombies. Okay, I'll accept that, I will accept through the pipes that connect him. Those were zombies. I like that. I like that. That's actually, I kind of take it back. I do like that, actually. John realizes that the only way to survive was to fight the zombies, which eventually detect a power source for the machine itself. WASD. Okay for sword attack. Oh, that's cute. You know, I've played a few games in the past where WASD is movement and IJKL is also used for other camera stuff, and I kind of like it. Oh. Oh, I like these visuals. Ooh. And I like the way that the enemies actually jump back. That gives them a lot of personality. It makes the enemies feel like they're not less mindless, you know? It makes me actually have to focus on... Is this the whole game? Oh, I will say for anybody who submitted stuff, I wish I could add a visual timer for when my sword was off cooldown. I totally understand and respect the fact that I can't mash the sword button, but I would like a little flicker to let me know when the sword is off cooldown. More like. Ah, that's a bit crowded. I like the neon effect. Rage! I'm raged! Doesn't seem to do anything. What's rage do? Does rage just make the enemies not jump back, so giving me more of an opportunity to attack? Yeah, I think rage just makes it so the enemies don't jump away from me when I attack, which, honestly, that works, because that's one of the limiting factors in my ability to engage combat-wise. More speed. I guess I got more speed. Oh, I think I was one-shotting enemies before. It was just the enemies were jumping back fairly often, which is not them taking damage. It's just them trying to evade. Assuming that they have evasive maneuvers. No, I actually that one absolutely took 2 hits. I thought. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's glow and non-glow, and it works. And I think it works to accentuate the simplistic design. You have like this very Super Meat Boy style design here, art style. So do these all take 2 hits? Did that jump back mean that it was hit once? Okay. I thought that was enemy evasion. I didn't realize that was a connected hit, because You see what I mean? Because sometimes when I get really close... No, okay, never mind. I just... Yeah, rage definitely makes me one-shot them. And it makes them not jump back. I'm a little confused by when enemies are jumping back and when enemies are being hit. I don't know if there's a correlation because sometimes it seems like there is. So that one either took 3 hits or it jumped back, and I don't know which is the case. I genuinely don't know if that enemy just took 3 hits and it jumped back once, or if the enemy took 2 hits and either it took, I don't know, words. No, get away. The light sourcing is simple, like but it does add a good amount. Is there another level? Is this it? Is this just the game? I think this is just the game. If you have another level that does cool things in your game, make sure you have screenshots of it on your itch.io page, and you can add screenshots to your itch.io page after the jam is over, I believe. Maybe we should check with Adrian on that one. But like little page things, like adding your itch.io page descriptions, I think you can add later. I guess I'm feeling... I don't know. What does that give me? Did I charge an energy source? Am I energied? I am raged. Okay, okay. I guess this is the whole game. I guess there's no other levels or maps. I feel like having a second board would be really valuable in this. Yeah, I guess this is everything. Imagine the lighting and the shadows are made with shaders? Probably. Ooh, that was cool. More jump height. Well, why do I get more jump height? More jump height doesn't help me. More jump height is actually not helpful to me. Huh. That's interesting. That's a buff, because that's not actually a meaningful buff to me. Okay. All right. You have deaded. The zombies have destroyed the factory. Okay, okay, okay. I feel like I've explored what the game is offering to me. All right. From the technical, it's good, but it really doesn't do anything impressive, right? There's nothing stand out that this does technically. But it's certainly not bad, and there's no bugs or glitches that I could see. Right, go away. Artistic. It's good pixel art, and the pixel art plus the glow plus the shadowing effects, all of that works well. There's just not enough there. The only problem is that there isn't enough there to warrant a higher rating. You see what I'm saying? There's only one enemy type. And they spawn infinitely. There's only one board, and it has no terrain features. There's only one character with one attack animation that you have to spam all the time. Same thing with design. It's not that everything in this game is designed very well. There just isn't enough of it. And this is very polished for what it is, but I almost wonder if it would be better to have less polish and more content. I think this is one of the few examples where I think that having another 2 enemy styles, 1 more weapon, and an extra board would be better than most of the polish that went on. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Gameplay is fine. I wish I had a better grasp on my sword cooldown because the sword animation felt spammable. It felt like I could have hit the sword attack and just spammed it nonstop, just because the animations felt that quick and crisp. But it wasn't. And all the power-ups were weird. Like the rage one was the only useful one. Extra speed just made me feel unwieldy because I don't have a whole lot of area that I need to traverse. Extra jump height felt completely useless because I didn't have any reason to jump. Like I didn't really have any real meaningful use out of that. And we're charging an energy source. Sure, I'll give it theme. I'll give it that for free. That's fine. A solid game. For what it is. I just wish it was what it is more is what it could be is was. Does that make sense? Because if that makes sense to you, then you've been watching too much Kobold streams. You should watch more. Okay. I think we have time to get to 2 more. Let me see. Oh golly. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're only going to be able to get to a... Well, we'll keep going for a bit. We'll keep going for a little bit. Crystal Relife. All right. What do we have here? 4-hour stream, let's go. Yeah, that's roundabout. Loading. We actually have loading. We haven't actually had a lot of games that required a loading screen. Caps to dash, not shift? Really? Okay. Oh, that's the dash. No attack animation, but... Okay. The attack animation looks kind of like what they have in Scarlet Nexus. Sorry. If you've been on the channel for a while, you will know that that is a game that I played and streamed, and it's a AAA game, and I did not enjoy it. If you want to see me be angry at games... Oh, hey, that's an enemy, I think. Oh, yep, that's an enemy. Interesting. I like these animations. Like, they're not a lot, but they are not bad for what they are, you know. Wait, did I kill it? Okay. Oh, I killed it on the return. That took half my health. Simple terrain map. Want to watch the Scarlet Nexus anime? It's worse than the game. I do not. No, if you... Oh, my goodness. No, if you want to see me be angry at video games, watch Scarlet Nexus. And then don't. I genuinely try to put on a happy face and say, oh, man, I see what this is going for. This is going to be something to look forward to. Like, for the first 18 hours of the game. Okay, invisible walls. That's fine. Is it on Crunchyroll? If so, we're watching it in sometime. Just so I can just to be angry. Sometimes you want to be angry, right? Did the enemy do anything other than charge at me? No. Do I have any other attacks? No. Let's just run. I have a slow health regen. I just don't need to engage. I don't see a reason to engage. I don't see... So the problem right now is not... This is the difference between gameplay and game design, right? Let me explain this for people who are wondering. The gameplay is fine. I have a solid attack. There we go. I'm hitting these on the pullback, and that's kind of cool. Here's the difference between gameplay and game design. I have cool gameplay. I have a good third-person camera. I have an attack. I have movement solidly. Like the gameplay on this is fine. But what am I doing? What am I doing and where am I going and why am I going there? I don't have any intentionality. I don't have any goals. I don't have any plans. I don't even have the explicit plan of exploring because exploring itself is not doesn't seem to be getting me anything yet. So like this is a game that has decent gameplay but fairly poor game design. If that makes sense. I'm going to try and get over to that purple thing because that looks important. That is a day-night cycle. Ah, I respect it. Oh, they're converging. Whoa. Oh, okay, I just ran out of healths. I'm just going to run straight for that goal. Wait, are enemies persistently dead? Oh, hey, enemies actually stay dead. That's, you know what, I'm fine with that then. It is dark, but trust me, it's every bit as dark for me as it is for you. Oh, that was my... Okay, okay, okay. Am I missing one? Did I have 3 before? I feel like I had 3 before. Interesting that I mostly hit enemies on the pullback than the attack. I don't even think that's a bad thing. I think that's an interesting way of having it. Is I throw out the attack. Yeah, loud silence. And real quick, am I missing any... One sec. Oh, recharge any energy with crystal and upgrade menu. Oh, so I am missing stuff. Oh, that's a health restore. Nice. +1 shield blade. I need both of these. How many of these can I max out at? So, oh my goodness, I got 6 of them now? Sweet! Okay, this game just got a whole lot cooler. Having upgrade passes is very cool. Alright, so let's see... Yeah, we're missing information that the game... that I wish the game gave us, at least. Wait, do we have a max of 5 that we can throw at a time? No, we don't. Okay, I just had... okay. We're getting up to 10 blades. We're going all the way up to 10. Yeah, honestly, the font, honestly, it just needs a drop shadow. It's plenty legible, and it's sized well enough that it's visible. I'm not actually going to complain too much about it. It also has a background. Like, it's on a background. It's not on just a floating background that's in the middle of space. Okay, we shoot out 15 of these things now. You know what? It's cool level scaling. I like that it has level scaling. Oh, geez. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Hey, buddies. Better upgrade paths than Scarlet Nexus. And I like that they're all visible on the character. Like, that's pretty cool. It also is a very natural way of giving you a cooldown, like without even telling you anything, right? Without even telling me. Oh golly! Oh golly! Hello. Like I know my cooldown because I can't fire when I don't have my orbs. Can I stagger them? Can I desync them? Yes. Okay, now I am a whirling maelstrom of death. Check that out. I can desync my orbs. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Give big orb. I must ponder the orb. Oh, that's a boss. Oh, okay. What are you doing? Oh, they're having problems with the Z-axis. Got it. Bow. No? Maybe? No. Okay, they have a little bit of problem approaching on the Z-axis, looks like. Alright, big thing. Get orbed? Oh yeah, these things hate having me on a different Z-axis than them. Oh, I need to be attacking the crystals, maybe? No. Oh, it just has a billion health. Understandable. Let's take out all the ads first. Maybe. Or is it spawning more? I have no idea. A little hard to parse this part. Yeah, I think it's spawning more. I can clean up. Yeah, it's definitely spawning more. Oh, I wish this thing didn't have the Z-axis troubles that it's clearly having. Ah, beans. I should be... You know what? That's the trick. I need to be catching these that are dropping from the basic ones, and then upgrading myself to obscene levels of strength. That's what I need. Can I not get more? Is 17 the max? Yeah, it looks like 17 is the max, which is a weird number to have as a max, right? That's a weird number for the maximum to be. But all 17 of these blades are getting damage now. Okay. Max script blades acquired. Oh, that looked like it tore some damage in. In the meantime, he has created more lads, but little does he know that those only make us stronger. Ah. There we go. Now we're doing some actual damage to it. Look at its health now. You know what? Decent core system. As much as I'm memeing about Scarlet Nexus, like, this is, you know, genuinely very solid. Obviously, it's incomplete. Like, you know, obviously there's not a lot of game here. We only have one enemy, and one enemy that's the same thing, but with a lot more health, right? We don't have anything... Ooh, we are low on health, speaking of. We don't have anything too wild going on here. All we have is a giant floating head that spawns littler floating heads. Killed it. That's it. Classic villain, defeated by his own machinations. Whee! Can I jump off the world now? Nope. Honestly, not much of a... On the technical side, I gotta say I am impressed. I didn't know... I haven't seen a lot of Godot 3D, and all the mechanics, well, most of the mechanics worked well together. Artistically, it's fine. It's just incomplete. Game design-wise, it didn't really give me a lot to go with. Oh, I'm not going to point for artistic because there's no audio, of course. Design-wise, that's where it struggles. Gameplay-wise, it does not. There's not much. It's lip service to the theme, and there's not really power sources There's no real power source that's managing the, like, I don't know. I don't feel the theme being really supported here. Cool little game though. Whoever made that should be definitely be proud of what they did. That's for sure. Right, Soulbind. All right. The game we're next playing is Soulbind. Yeah, you have to say it that way. You can't just say, like, Soulbind. No. The game is Soulbind. It has to be. It has to be. That's the only way to say it. What's we doing? I don't know. Soul binding. Are we binding souls? Are we gonna bind souls? We're gonna try and bind some souls here. Oh, okay. Hold left mouse button over broken robots to soulbind with them. Okay. We have 2 souls bound, I guess? Do I have a shoot button? Right click a robot, left click. Hold left click to fire towards the mouse. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of screen shake. That's too much screen shake. That's the kind of screen shake that just makes it uncomfortable to look at. I'm not seeing any enemies either. Hello. Alright, so we have a bunch of robots that are our friends, which is awesome. I like the core idea of that. And then robots will die as you engage in combat, presumably, and finding new robots to add to your retinue is like finding extra life, but also finding the support you need. Yep, it is the Game Boy Classic color palette, which I always appreciate. I do like the way that these shoot, but I'm not seeing any enemies. I'm not seeing anything to shoot. What are you? I don't know what you are. Can I shoot you? Let's leave them behind. Oh, it's an enemy! It's an enemy! I found an enemy! Can I... Oh, I cannot soulbind with dead enemies. I was kind of hoping. I was kind of hoping a lot, actually. Not a lot of enemies. I haven't played, what is it, Wonderful 100, or, what's that game called? Something like that? The Wonderful 101, I think that's the one it is. I don't know, I don't remember. I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know. No. But I know that game involves something similar in terms of creating a retinue. Yeah, the screen shake is way too much. The screen shake is too much. I think it needs to be more subtle. But I am digging the Game Boy vibes. I am digging the Yume Nikki style protagonist. I don't want that. I want another cannon bot. Whoa, I died. Is there anything I'm missing here? No, I guess that's it. Okay. Very simple, very straightforward little game. Let me run through it again. I don't love the way that the camera works. It's just a Cinemachine centered on the cursor, right? And no, it's not even a Cinemachine. It's just a direct cursor map. Yeah, if it was Cinemachine, it would have more interpolation there. I don't even know if Godot has a proper Cinemachine. If in case you guys haven't noticed... Whoa, hey, buddy. In case you guys haven't noticed, I'm a Unity designer. But my focus is in game design, and that is something that is where my skills. Game designing and streaming are two things where my skill set comes in very handy in something like a Godot jam. I'm familiar with Godot, it's just not my go-to engine. I respect Godot, I think it's fantastic. I just don't find myself using it very often. Okay, so we found if we get a fifth tank, the game explodes. Even though we have 5 resource buttons, we could okay. Even though we have 5 resource buttons, if we get a fifth tank, game explodes. You've never used Unity? That's fine. It's another game engine. I mean, yeah. Technical. Well, we found a game-breaking bug right away. Artistic, I can't go more than 3 just because the screen shake is way too much, and there's not enough visibility to really be able to walk around and figure out things. He went from RPG Maker into Godot. That's, you know what? That's a fair path. That's a fair path. I like the design. I do like the gameplay. And I guess the soul is, you know, I'll give it lip service to the theme. That's fine. That's fine. I'll go with that. Cute little, solid, cute little game. Okay. If you have difficulties opening the first door, if you need to add this into your Please Play My Game post, I think your game might need a little bit better design. Just saying that out there. This one was played by Adrian, so I will not be playing it today. At the end of during the 24-hour stream, I will be playing all the games I haven't played. I will be actually doing my best to fill out this list. And that's when I'll be doubling up on all these. But right now we have so much left on this, you know. We have a third page. I just need to lock this now. I'm not even gonna get hit all these. We're already at 4 hours. Okay, we're gonna call it here. I'm going to make another topic tomorrow. And all of these people here, I want you to sign up again. There'll be a new topic for tomorrow. You know what, Philippe, you're in chat. Philippe, I'm going to play Batterino. Because I see you in chat hanging out. Is anybody else immediately in chat right now who has not had their game played today? Who submitted to the sign-up sheet? Who in chat right now has a game that you're waiting for me to play? Apu? Apu? Apru? That hasn't been played by Adrian, I should say. I don't see... Apu, let me know what the game is called. Ripley, add my game to the list, Jade. Okay, Sapphire, if you could take notes on this while I'm going to be playing Batterino by Felipe Rattu. Who's on the second page? Oh, yeah, you're right above Philippe. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to... I already did that part. Okay, cool. I will play the games for people who are currently here and active in chat that have signed up. Okay. Credits. Fair enough. I like these little transition wipes. Simple but effective. Batterino discharges with time. Oh, okay. Oh. If low on charge, slow you get. That's interesting. There's a negative feedback loop. Why do I want to switch polarity? Oh, because it opens doors. Got it. Charge the remote to win. Okay. Interesting negative feedback loop, because you run around, you get low on battery, and then the game becomes much harder to complete, right? Like, the worse you are at the game, the harder the game becomes. And that's interesting. Simple, audio. Although it only changes the speed on horizontal. No, it does change the vertical speed as well. Okay, we still got some charge in. Thank you, Sapphire. I appreciate you. So we need to flip that over. And then... Okay, we need to reapproach the door. Got it. Forgiving design? What's that? Oh, well, we'll switch our charge now because I can see that we're going to need to in the near future. Okay. Simple locks and doors. Makes sense. And we are the energy source, and so this is working on energy source on multiple ways. What? I did it. Why is that not doing anything? Aw, beans. Okay. Let's go back into this. So what I guess those need the key? Can I make that jump? I can't quite. I like the way that it's very clear. Uh-oh. Nope, I'm down. Rip. Rip me. There we go. Well, we do want to do this one first. Because why not? I kind of wish that I... There we go. Now I should be able to unlock the gold doors because I have the gold key. I assume. One assumes. One assumes. There we go. Flipping polarity costs energy. Unfortunately, we don't have to care about that because if I had one complaint right now, it is that you can't. That the door requires you to back off and then go back towards it again. There's not much path here other than what we just did. This is the only path. That's just a hard jump. Alright, I'm at plus and I'm in front of the door and it's not opening. Okay. Come on, please. Let me in. Okay, good. Now, am I... I don't... You know, once I go down here, I don't have a way back up. This is too high for me to jump. So we're just gonna have to, hope the charge lasts. I like the little animation. It's simple, but it's very nice. It's not as... Oh, I'm already ahead, though. Hey! I'm charged. Oh, okay. Wow, we're running out of battery really fast this level. Okay. Okay. So now what do we get? What color? What key was that? I wasn't paying attention. Was that blue? I need to get back in charge. Oh, beans. Okay, so this one we have super low charge. No, no. Okay. Alright. Go up here. Gain red. Get back. Go up here. Get cyan. Get back. Go up here. Get yellow. Get back. Get up here. Get back. Just immediately get back. Get green. Switch to negative. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I'm going back. Good. Good, we did it. Thank you for playing. Okay. Did I miss any mechanics or any rules or any accreditations that I need to do? Nice. Okay. You know what? You don't have to accredit what programs you did to make things, but I genuinely appreciate that you did. Audio credits, freesound.org, very good stuff. There we are. Godot shaders, plugins. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I don't see any problems with technical. I don't see... You died at the end because you trusted the charge. I didn't see any problems in technical. But still very straightforward. Artistic, you know, I feel like I have to be sassy on artistic because we've seen games that have really been stunning. Like, we've had games that we've played that have been really beautiful artistic. So while this game isn't bad artistically, while the art is perfectly viable and functional, it's not... I don't know. It doesn't push any limits. It's very functional art. The game design is very solid. And the gameplay is very solid. And the theming is pretty well on. You know what? I'm gonna actually do I want to go this high on... Maybe I'll go down one again. I don't know. I need to think about this. I think I'm around here. I think I'm around here on this. The technical is not impressive. I didn't see any bugs. That's just me. Well, no, I guess I did see the door bug, but that's just more of an annoyance. But then you know, like, it's not like a game-breaking thing. But it also doesn't do anything on the technical level that wows you, you know? Artistic I talked about. Design, pretty good, straightforward. It's just, you know, yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fair. I'm comfortable with these ratings. I think that's pretty solid. Thank you very much for your game. I genuinely appreciate it. Do we have a Sapphire who is taking attention to things with the next one? Or do I suppose I should just be sifting through things myself, but... Let's see here. Apu. That was the next one to do. Apu. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing anything correctly ever. Starbird. Okay. All right. Let's see if we need... Let's see what things do first. Hey, buddy! We're connecting all these universes to power our lights and stuff. But those other guys keep getting in the way. So I use sliders to prioritize our power into defense expansion. Okay, so we have a standard rock, paper, scissors, right? Defense, offense, expansion is going to be a rock, paper, scissors mechanic, I assume. I mean, if we're being honest with ourselves, rock, paper, scissors is probably the most influential game of in all of gaming history. I would argue that rock, paper, scissors is the most influential game in all of gaming history. What is going on? Okay, so we just need to... Is that us, or is that bad? Do I have to click things? Do I have to click things? Let's go all expansion. And let the game sit here for a little while. Are we red? We won! Yay! What am I doing though? What am I doing? 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 Okay, so let's go all expansion because that worked really well for us last time. There's us? Question mark? Let's let that settle. Defense energy towards connections, making connections universes you already control. Okay, so we need to get expansion to connect universes. Defense to establish those, reinforce those connections. And then offense, spaceship to drain energy out of enemy uses. Disconnecting them. Okay. Well, we don't have any... Oh, there's the enemy down there. Oh, really? Oh, the enemies can spawn off-system, off-screen. That's interesting. I do not like the fact that there is content hidden by the UI. Yeah, enemies covered by the right wing. Here. I mean, the enemy is the right wing. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to say that yet. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about words. Oh, that's okay. So that does webbing. I got it. So that does webbing to reinforce our connections. Now, what does this do? There's enemies, ships coming at us. Let's go all offense. And then go defense. So we sent out a bunch of things. Which seem to be doing something, maybe? I know I should be doing this in moderation, but I'm really enjoying going all in on stuff, actually. I think that my style of play would be to go from max point to max point as opposed to balance. I don't tend to balance things. Let's get a little bit more defense so we can... This is probably the better way to play. Like, this is probably, you know, a better way of doing things, but, like, it's less funny, right? So what's going on here? I have no idea. I'm a little confused. I mean, I see what's going on. I see we're mapping out extra connections. I can see this one appears to be getting owned. No, not that way. This way. But I don't seem to be damaging them? Question mark? Am I? Oh, they actually just knocked that out. Offense is also defense because my ships are attacking their ships. So offense is a defensive tool as well. But I'm attacking... Why am I not attacking this? Okay. This is a cute little strategy game. Actually, I'm digging this. I need to keep on making ships. I see. Why isn't this thing? Okay, there it goes. It actually did go. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, offense is honestly the best tactical path because offense gives you the best enemy status condition that you can inflict. It lets you inflict the status condition of dead on the enemy. There's no other. Oh, hey, Cirrus. Let's see here. Yeah, I like the little strategy elements here that are going on. Now, this is going to connect here in just a moment. There's no audio, which is jarring. Like, so just even if it was just like a simple synth riff on as a background, I think it would add a lot to the game. So we have a flood of ships here, which are, yeah, which are lowering that size. Oh, the stream's freezing for people? Huh. Oh, sorry about that. So let's drop that entirely and go all out. If I go all out on defense, what does that do to the ships attacking? Anything? No, it doesn't seem like anything. All out offense. Let's launch 1,000 ships. And let's sit back and see how this processes out. Yeah, all out offense is doing. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I think I've seen enough to give up a rating on this. Okay, so now we have access to that one there. Let's get to it. Bam, acquired it. Now we defend it. Now can we access that? We can't access that because the other team is accessing. Okay, so it's all about maxing out sliders at different times. As soon as we take a location, there, we've taken a location. Now we explore it. No, they've already started exploring it. All offense again. As soon as we take a location, we max out exploration. Okay, we're taking that one at the top here. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. Okay. Hmm. There, we took it. Now we get the exploration out to it. Now we reinforce it. And now we grab the other one as well. And now we go all out on attack again. So I think that's the way we repeat that. I think we repeat that. Oh, you must played a game with a immune system and pathogens? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so we took one, so we need to secure it. No. If the enemy starts to get their lane going out to it, if the enemy even starts getting a lane going out in its direction, then I cannot secure it. Oh, they just took that one from me, and I can't get it back. Okay, okay. The technical seems good. Like, there's no bugs. I'm going to have to go low on art, partially because you can have part of the map covered up by the UI. I don't like that. Like, there's aspects of the battlefield going on that I cannot see. And, I mean, most of the art is just pixels, right? Like, there's not a whole lot of art to rate. The game design is pretty good. Like, the actual gameplay is fairly interesting. You know, let me play another round from the start and see if I can just go all in super fast on things. We're going to start out with all exploration. And then, where are we? Okay, so we're exploring slowly. Okay, there's this. Wow, we're exploring extremely slowly, considering we're all in. The gameplay, there's not a lot of gameplay that exists. It's just managing the sliders, right? Why am I launching ships? Wasn't maxed out. Okay. Maybe we'll just win straight off the bat, though. Maybe that's going to be enough. Hey, maybe those 3 ships are going to win us the game right away. No, we're not. Like, I don't know. I think we're catching one down here, but I have no idea. Right, we're going to secure these 2 lanes, and that gives us a big boost on all of our skills. And we're just going to keep this completely maxed out on exploration first. Zerg rush start? Yeah, kinda. No reason to do anything else yet. And then we'll reinforce stuff after. There we go. Now look at the speed. Now we've got speed. We have incoming attackers, but we are spreading faster than... Like, they can take 1 or 2 places. That's fine. We will get more of them back faster. Bam, bam, bam. Just secure the galaxy. Oh, even get that North Corridor. No, we can't get the North Corridor. Okay, now we reinforce everything. Now we just have a much bigger web than they have. Okay, with these sort of shipping lanes, we should be able to dominate. I assume that is defense maxed out. All right, now we max out warfare. And as soon as warfare connects to something, we're going to immediately try to explore it. Like here. Here looks like we're about to claim that. Maybe. Come on here. Come on. Come on. We got a lot of ships there. Nope, we claimed something out of the south. Okay, and see that we couldn't claim that because the other team already started picking stuff out there. I wish there was actually a challenge there. I wish that was actually a contested challenge. You know what I mean? Like a contested challenge. Oh, wait. Can we explore that one? I can't explore this one because this tendril is going out to it very slowly. You see what I mean? Let's launch another 1,000 ships. We'll only go with this for a few more minutes. We're not going to spend a whole lot more time on this. See, it already had a... Okay, maybe it's because its exploration was already higher than mine. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to launch the ships and then go to explore while the ships are attacking. Oh, that makes sense. Cool. You know what? I like it. All right. There's not a lot of energy sourcing. I guess the entire web is an energy source, but it's not really capitalizing on the theme of an energy source. Design solid. Honestly, it's actually pretty fun. I kind of want to play another round now that I've figured out some more of the mechanics. But there's not a lot of depth, and there's not a lot of additional replayability. I think I'm comfortable with this as a rating. Artistic is very simplistic. Theme is barely touching on the concept of a power source, but it technically works great, and the design is pretty interesting, and the gameplay is fun. I am cool with that. All right, Photon will be up next. No, it will. Okay. No, it will not quite yet. We'll save that one until we've done all the ones that haven't been played by anyone yet. Wobots. Yes, has not been played yet. Ooh, I like that art. All right, let me put my notation here. Maybe this one has some audio. Right click to activate and deactivate, left click to select. Fair enough. Let's see what we have. Okay, we do have some audio in the background. Oh, turn-based. Huh, okay. Okay, so I can activate 2 people this turn. I have goblins. This is actually kind of cool. Okay, okay, okay. I'm vibing with this. I'm seeing what's going on here. We'll activate the wizard and the knight to slash their mage and burn. And that's my turn. So it's huh. How's his health then? Oh, is my health shared among everybody? Let's try what these two do. Smite Unleash Flames uses 10 energy? Where's the 10 coming from? Okay, it's using it for my health? Is it using it for my health? Hmm. And finish that thing off. Good, good. Okay. This is a cool concept. This is actually a really cool concept. So, this 10 and this 5 I don't quite parse. It looks like that's using my own health to do it. Yeah, that's using my own health pool for attacks. Which is fine. I guess we have to, right? So I guess it's a question of efficiency? How? Okay, okay. I could see this turning into an actual game. If you attach a halfway decent story to this, I could see this turning into a full system. Hmm. Who do I want to do stuff? Honestly, the knight's the only one that lets me attack without being able to snipe. Enemies defeated. Continue. Okay, we just go straight into another battle. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, the zoom-in effect is nice. It's very effective. Okay, and our health restored to full. Nice, 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 nice. I would play this if it had a story attached to it. I mean, give me some story about a marionette controlling these puppets who is trying to hero's journey something. just trying to hero's journey something, you know, in general, like you do. I think I need to use the knight every... Okay, the knight missed. Never mind. I'm never using the knight again. I guess the only thing is I don't see... Well, I guess it's just how many actions I get per turn. I get 2 actions per turn. And I have to decide who is getting powered up to make that action. But it's not really functionally different from having just 2 actions and choosing which party members. Like, powering up and powering down seems performative. But I guess that's not like necessarily a bad thing. I should be going after the healers. I missed everything. I cannot hit a thing to save my life. Okay, you I went to empower someone else. Okay, I guess whatever. Attack the healer? Okay, we need to get the archer working on the healer, I think. Are the ones who are standing up more likely to be attacked? Is that what's going on here? Okay, okay, okay. Enemies can only hit who you activated. That makes sense. So that does make sense, actually. I'm about to die. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm bait. Oh, I have a cleric. What am I doing? Wait, does the cleric even work? How does the cleric work? Doesn't actually heal. Doesn't actually heal. Okay. Let's replay this and finish this encounter. And manage our stuff a little bit better. Wait, how is... Oh yeah, armor. Okay. Just go for this guy. Take out the healer first. And just repeat. We're going to rely on the knight because the knight doesn't require health to attack. 444. That's bad damage. Armor down on the... Yeah, so we're going to take them offline because their armor is too low now. And if the enemies can only attack the creatures that we have up, you know what? There's actually a nice layer of complexity there. That's actually a really interesting layer of complexity. I respect it. Now blow up this mage. I didn't blow up them. Aw, beans. Ow. Finish him off. You didn't finish him off. Okay. It's gotta be the mage. Cleric doesn't have any attacks. I need to finish him off before this gets any... Okay, cool. We're still not in a great position, but we can tip the priest up. Holy armor. The knight? And slash. Do I have to have anybody else activated? That's actually a question. What if I don't activate anybody else? I must. Okay, see that? And I like the way it does that. I click end turn and it wiggles the top gems to say, hey, you can't do this now. Hey, buddy, you gotta spend your other gem. Yeah, you'd like it if only your knight could get attacked, wouldn't you? But you can't do that, huh? Yeah, and that's catastrophic. I can't even afford that. I lose because I cast that. Using health as your mana resource is interesting and kind of brutal, but also interesting. Okay. Yeah, all damage taken by robots uses your mana to keep them functional, which I think that's a good mechanic. I like that mechanic. We'll try and finish this encounter. We can finish this encounter. The trick is going to be putting holy armor on... Not actually the knight. Let's put holy armor on the archer. That's not a whole lot of armor, actually. I'm trying to snipe, and we missed. And we missed. Okay, bad start. Ow, that was a billion damage. Alright, the priest has weakness, but like... Whatever. Let's get this guy up and give him holy armor too. And taunt. Nice, nice, nice. Armor down. Hey, you know what? It's still pretty well good. Now we can snipe this guy, because we've had bad accuracy. We want to make sure the accuracy is good. And we'll try to slash this guy down. Oh, hold on a second here. The robots are adorable. I really do like that. You've been given 4 robots to defend the township of Alberian. You know your strongest attacks. Okay, that's just... Yeah, fair. There's a concern that I have. Holy armor seems more dangerous than useful. Because the enemy will likely attack the lower one. Gotta take down this guy. Not dead. And, like, we take so much... Well, we can't use the archer anymore. And this wizard requires us to use damage. So even if we hit... Even if we hit everything, we wouldn't survive because we'd have to use attacks. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait. I need the actual jam page. There we are. Submission page. The technical works well. The artistic looks beautiful. It needs something tying it together for the gameplay. It really needs something tying it together. Oh yeah, Sozin, last year, that's correct. Last event was actually this year. Last event we did a 12-hour stream at the end. This year we're doing a 24-hour stream at the end. The design, honestly, I like. I like the design. I see a couple of holes in it, and the enemy AI does seem to target the lower health, the lower armor enemies so reliably. And I feel that using your own mana for attacks is aggressively painful. I've also been playing a lot of turn-based RPGs lately. I've been replaying through all of Final Fantasy V in my free time, as if I had free time, I say. But I think that Theme Energy Source is very good. I think that the gameplay needs some more fleshing out and some more testing to make sure it's balanced. Because ideally, you want your chaff encounters to be something you can burn through, but it just takes a little bit of resource, and then your boss encounters are going to be bigger and more difficult. I feel like that this game could be tied together and turned into a production release game. I genuinely do. I absolutely think that this game could be launched as a proper game. But it's not there yet. Which is not a bad thing, mind you. Two more. We're going to play two more and call it, because this is already going super long. On the wire, we're not going to get to any of the people who have wanted to play multiple times. Okay, we're actually going to do three more. We're actually going to do three more games. Hold on. First one is On the Wire. No, that's not the right button. All right, right out of the gate we have audio, which is a good sign. All right. Don't touch electricity. Move with WASD. Fair enough. I like the music. I'm absolutely vibing with the music. I'm really liking the music, actually. WASD? What is S? Seven? 8? Okay, so it's each one that we jump over. Fair enough. Very simple, very charming. This is a very charming game, I gotta say. And those are worth more to jump over. Okay. We don't really have any interaction points. Fair enough, okay. Fried chicken, then. Cute. Alright, real quick, is there anything else I'm missing? No, there's not. The music is vibing, though. We'll run through it again. I like the visuals, I like the audio. It's very simple, but very effective. And it scales pretty quickly. Like, the very beginning doesn't need to teach you anything, you know? Right out of the gate, it just says, hey, don't die. If I have a complaint, it's that it doesn't seem like it's going to do anything other than that, but that's not necessarily a flaw, right? Not having a lot of scope, not having a lot of gameplay isn't inherently a flaw for a game jam game, because a game jam game is always going to be, you know, a shorter experience. It's going to be just, you know, like I said, a good game jam game comes in, makes its point, shows you its concept, and then leaves, bows gracefully. And we've seen that in a couple of the games we played. Ah, beans. This is actually a little bit more difficult than it looks. Honestly, the difficulty on this is a little bit better than I thought. I thought at the beginning this was going to be okay, just, you know, hop around, easy game. But the hitboxes are fair, but a little bit more precise than I would have expected. Not more precise, less forgiving, I guess is what I'm looking for. There we go. Yeah, and you do have to look for openings, especially as things ramp up. You need to look for where the opening is going to be. You have to plan out. Not a lot, but... Ooh, hello. Just a little bit far enough ahead. Cute! Looks like that's the whole game, though. And then things will just amp up until arcade style. Oop, I need to remember, I need to go to this button. I don't see any problems on the technical side. It doesn't do anything exciting, right? The technical side doesn't do anything exciting, and there's only one board, which is where I'm going to ding it on gameplay, because there's only one board. And that one board only has one mechanic, and that one mechanic is only one jump, and that one jump works really well, which is in the design. As soon as I played the game, I didn't even need to see the controls. I didn't even need to see any rules. I hit play. I knew exactly what was going on and what I had to do. I liked it. Artistic is good. I feel like it just needs more. Like it's a good game inside of its scope, but there isn't a lot of game there, right? It's not using a power source, though. You know, I'm actually going to go up to 3 on gameplay, but I am going to tank it on theme, because the fact that electricity exists is not using a power source or using the concept of a power source, right? Like, there is no power source either for the player or the opposition, or aside from what are functionally just enemies. There's nothing that really plays on either the idea or the concept of a power source, as we've seen in some of the other games. And by the way, I didn't mention it too much earlier, but the Judy game we played with the electricity, the pipes electricity, there's also power source in the sense that of the theming as well. I think the game is using a power source. What is the power source? I mean, let me just challenge you on that one. Like, what is the power source? Like, the fact that electricity exists is not using the concept of a power source. Can I have double points on these if I go over them twice? Looks like I just can't do it, though. The fact that there is electricity... Nope, I only get 1 point for everyone. I had to check, though. The fact that there is electricity on the board is not a power source. That is lip service at best to the concept of a power source. It's just fun, though. Game's just fun. I sit here trying to collect my thoughts as I'm just playing the game again. Ooh. Ooh, we got a... Oh, wow. That was a pattern. Isn't actively dodging voltage from a power involve a power source? Only in a superficial way. Only in the way that there is electricity, and electricity is a power source. We're not charging the power source. The power source has nothing to do with what we are engaging with. The power source has not anything to do with what with the verbs in the game, with the actual mechanics of the game. Electricity existing is not capitalizing on the theme of the power source. And yeah, Friday has already said fair, and I tip my hat to that. I'm answering Cercosa. Cercosa. Just on this, just to clarify that. It's a good game, honestly. Fun, cute little game. Good game jam game. All right, we have 2 more: recharge and. Where is it? All right, recharge is next. Yeah, recharge. Got it. Okay, so we have, looks interesting. Looks like a little Dr. Mario-ish thing. Let's see. Let's go straight in without any rulings and see. Okay, WASD, move particle. Place particle and get a new one. Gotta... Oh, okay. It's a race against the clock, though. How do I hit go? Where's go? I'd like to go. Go. Play button game? I would like to play the game. Hello. Game paused. P? No. Escape? Oh, escape. Where am I? It said WASD, but I'm pressing WASD and nothing's happening. Spacebar is spawning things. Okay, I'm missing something. I must be... WASD, hold to move faster. I have to hit P, hit escape. Hitting escape does nothing. Hitting escape does absolutely nothing. Okay, let me go back and look up here. Okay, P closes here. Or at least it did last time. Oh, escape did... Oh, escape worked. Oh, arrow keys. Oh, okay. Well, it said WASD. Okay, so I have need 4 valence electrons, I suppose? Oh, we're doing complicated stuff now. Okay, I think I see what's going on. Whoa, that was an interesting sound effect. Alright. This is cute. This is cute and fun. Actually, I'm vibing with this. I'm digging it. Does seem a little bit interesting that I can make that wide piece like there, but... Bam! Ooh, we have neutrons now. We got neutrons up in this party. Can I grab them? Nope. Neutrons are just there. We can't even interact with them. There we go. Yep, and we can spawn more protons. Hey, wait a minute. Protons are positively charged. But the protons are the satty face ones, aren't they? Or I guess either one could be the protons. I guess it's not really clear which ones are protons in this. Did I block myself out of something here? Huh? Okay, I missed something there. There we go. Oh, we're back at level 1? Okay. I have an appropriate number of valence electrons. That's a thing, right? Valences. I was in a chemistry once. Neutrons are there as walls, yeah, basically. Look at this formation. Look at this crystalline structure. It's beautiful. Okay. Grab you, grab you, grab you. Grab you. And make you my friend. Okay, I only... give me... No, but let me collect you. I want to collect you. That's not supposed to happen, probably. Okay. I think I'm breaking games. I think that might have been a bug. I think that last part might have been a bug. There we go. Straight lines. I broke it. Look. Look. If anybody can soft lock a game, it's gonna be me. Alright. Cute game. Cute mechanics. Simple and fun. Don't love the way it was that initially it tried to... Yeah, WASD don't do anything. So, like, the game saying, hey, use WASD to move, was like, okay, but actually you don't do that? And I'd appreciate it if you did. Oh, beans. Okay, so here's spacebar spawns. There we go. There we go. There we go. Lots of walls here. Grab all those protons. I'm stuck there. That's okay. There we go. Okay. Interesting. There's only 6 levels and I feel like I could beat it, but I also feel like I have a good idea of what the game is. One more quick run. I like how it's deceptively easy. It feels like it's an easy game. Yeah, hitting the spacebar to spawn a new proton is weird. Let me spawn something that's in the top left. There we go. There we go. I do like the way it bounces you away from things as well. There we go. Honestly, I wish the timer wasn't there at all, honestly. I think that the timer detracts from the amount of fun that I'm having. I could be wrong in there, but that's just a feeling I have. Because I'm not looking at the timer. The timer is completely background. The only time I've noticed the timer is when I lose the game because of the timer. And that does not feel great, right? That feels unexpected, which is not pleasant. Okay, so if I exit out and grab this thing, select, now I can grab another one in here. Why can't I, why doesn't that exist? Why doesn't that exist? Why, I need these here. Friend, which of these are real? Which of these are real? Okay. Alright, alright. No. I'm gonna give it 3 technical. I'm gonna give it 2 technical. This is a lie. WASD did not do anything. Place particle and get a new one was a little bit unclear to me. I thought that was just going to add particles to the map for me to engage with. And instead, it gives you a new player character. It resets your player character, and sometimes messes up. That was a catastrophic glitch that cost me the game twice in 2 different rounds. Artistically, it's really pretty. I like the music. I like the sound effects. I like the thing on the left, the bar on the left. Design-wise is pretty good. It is using power sources effectively. Using a power source is your key verbs, which is my staple for getting above here. It's hard to. I'm gonna go 3 on gameplay, partially because of technical cascading into it. But keep in mind that 3 is still a good score. 3 is not, a bad thing. But I feel held back. Now, you know what? I'll give it the 4th. I'll give it the 4th star. We'll be fine. Okay. And our last one for the night is one that Adrian played, but the individual... Wait, is that... That's in the wrong place. No, it's not. Wait, why is that doing that? I need to scrub the HTML off that. Wait, that's not a itch.io link. That's not an itch.io link. Okay, let me actually, I have to find it. Submissions. There we go. Alright, this will be the last one for the evening. 3 is average. 3 is average. 3 is average and competent. Am I too big on this? Cute. They used the GIF that we made for the jam. We do have audio sliders, which is nice to see. Ooh, pretty artwork. A century ago, beings of pure energy lived together in peace until humanity's hunger for power crushed said peace. Ooh, jeez. Their villages ransacked, burnt to ashes, prisoners turned into slaves. Their prison, a power factory powered by the slaves. That's brutal! Oh my goodness! They worked day and night, every last drop of energy drained, only giving them the respite so they could charge. A century passed. Less and less humans were seen daily, and their factories were breaking down. The slaves spent more time in their cells. And the day came when the whole factory went silent. In this silence, one slave called Photon bid his time. Bided his time? Bidden his time. Bode his time. Until... My cell door just opened. There doesn't seem to be anyone out there. Am I free? I really want to go home. WASD or left... Oh, mouse works? Okay, I'll use mouse. I'm just making energy for them. What happened? Where are they? Okay, I like the narrative aspect. I like the story. The story is intense. Good, my goodness. Oh, wait, can I flag this a second time? Okay, I can... okay, good. It seems the floor... Okay. You're being a pure energy. You will charge the floor cells as you move. Okay. You can see their energy value with the tab key. Oh, I like that. You know what? I'm counting that as accessibility features. I'm counting that as an accessibility feature. If you don't have the visual acuity to see clearly, you have the option to see exactly how much charge is on the floor at different points, which I assume we're going to have to need. Yep, so as long as there's any charge, and certain things are going to require more than one charge, I suppose. This place seems abandoned, and so empty. Well, at least I'm able to power up the systems, eh? I need to fully charge that trigger in order to feed enough energy through these doors. Oh, we can charge it up to 5 by pressing Q or middle mouse button. Okay, so we can... Okay, so that's basically a null move. That's moving in place. That's standing in place. Okay. I like it. I can't hold the mouse button down, which would be nice. If I use WASD, I still can't hold the button down. Okay. It would be nice to be able to hold down the mouse button to keep on traveling to where we're going. I guess that's a portal? I should be able to access the next floor through this portal. Okay, yeah. I just want to get out of this place. Who are you? Nothing. Well, not nothing. It's set dressing. I wonder if the others are all right. So you notice how each of these triggers is on a choke point? How it's an area we have to fill? They made the game map in such a way that there are multiple choke points so that the story plot trigger choke points don't seem out of place. So they used the choke points to allow themselves to have a very simple panel trigger. It's just a trigger when this square is entered, then when this square is entered, it triggers that dialogue. And you have to trigger that dialogue. But instead of just having it be a single choke point that's very obviously where you have to go, which you can see in a lot of RPGs specifically, where it's the tile-based, grid-based RPGs, the map design incorporates multiple choke points, so it doesn't seem out of place for there to be a choke point. Like right here could have been a dialogue trigger, but it wasn't because it didn't need to be. But there's still a choke point there. really don't want to, but seems that in order to escape, I'll have to continue to emit pulses. Okay. Oh. And I can reach through here with a pulse? Nope, I can reach through here with a pulse. I can't pulse. How much energy do I need to pulse? Does it have to be full? Okay, oh, okay, it has to be pretty close to full. Well, at least I'll never run out of energy. Yep. Oh, that's right, and we can also use this. I love the pixel art in this. The pixel art looks really nice. Ooh, I can hit both these from here, huh? And the set dressing with the years marked or days marked. I assume it's years because that sort of seems like the time scale they're working with here. I wonder what that ball is over there. It seems familiar somehow. Oh, that didn't... Oh, this requires me to step on it. I guess? Yeah, powering it doesn't seem to do anything. I can't get to that ball. Okay. This is connected to these two panels. But this panel doesn't seem to affect it at all. I assume that I'm going to need the ball to hold down that button. Like, that seems what it's going to be. That seems like what it's building towards. Huh? Actually, I think that's one of the security bots. I should be careful. Yep, thought so. No! No, stay away, friend! Okay, so I'm powering it up with my trails. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm keeping it powered with my passive... just by existing. Ow. And I'm soft-locked. Okay. Oh, okay, not soft lock. I could just stand there and die. Yeah, this unlocks that. This unlocks the ability to get there. But I don't have any way to hold it down yet. So if I find some way to hold it down... I also can't use that while I'm being followed by the nerd. If I'm being followed by the bot, I can't get in there. Because that will dead-end me. And you can see how the bot was right here. So it's positioned in such a way that I can't ignore it. I have to be a certain distance away from it? Huh. I have to be a certain distance away from it. That's interesting. Also, the cutscenes do still persist. I can't restart in a way that that ignores the cutscenes. If you have a very difficult puzzle, that could be an issue. So there, I can do it. Yeah, that's the max distance I can activate it from. Which I have to do, apparently. I think for an early level puzzle, for an early game puzzle... Oh! Oh! So if I do it at max range, it won't stay activated forever. I like this. This is a much better implementation. This is a much better implementation. Do you see what just happened? I had to activate that at a specific distance. I couldn't activate it at the wrong distance. In this other one that I just did earlier, I activated it at the wrong time. And as a result, I died. I couldn't complete that section. This would have been better to have as the first exhibit, because it was impossible, or at least very unlikely, for me to be able to do it incorrectly. To be able to power this, I had to power this at that exact distance. And they knew this. The designer knew this because this popped up at the correct distance. This was all scripted, very well designed. It's weird that they added that other section before this, because the section that we saw before would have played better as a second instance of this puzzle, with this being the tutorialization, because we can't make it wrong. You see what I'm saying? We can't do this one wrong. For all intents, technically we can, but we effectively can't do this one incorrectly. I need to keep pushing forward. How many years has it been? I can't even remember when they brought me in. I really do like the set design. And the subtle lighting effect it works. I hope that's out of range. Hello? Hello? Let me power you. Oh, it didn't power. Can I power you from here? No. Wait, or maybe it did. I don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention. So lasers, huh? Reach us in places? Cool! What? What? Why did that go? Oh, up and down. Oh, it's being powered and toggling each activation motion. There we go. Okay, I'm digging this. This place is huge. I really miss seeing the sun. There we go. Another mechanical being. I think I remember seeing them gather whatever energy they could find. Do you gather me? Are you a friend? I hope you're a friend. Oh, it's eating the energy behind me. There we go. That's a cute little bot. And that's another thing of an interesting order of instantiation. This bot that doesn't hurt me, I would have added to a puzzle first, because, well, it's a bot that can't hurt you. It's going to be less dangerous. And then adding a bot that can hurt you, I feel like would be a narrative escalation. Would be an escalation of threat. As opposed to a de-escalation of threat, which is adding in the harmless but annoying bot that's actually kind of cute and almost friendly in the way that it follows you. Okay, that doesn't do much. Cute. Did you see the... Yes, I did, but like... Yeah, you're right. These look like the cells with... Everything seems... Yes, they're definitely dead, right? Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I have to do. Nice. Okay, I'm figuring it out. Again, this is another non-lethal puzzle, which is good. What did that do? I don't see what that did. I have no idea what that did. I don't have a laser here or anything. do I hold that button down? I guess... No, I don't have a way of holding that button down that I see. Or I guess I don't need to. I can just go forward. I guess I don't need to do everything in every area. Can I add a 6 star-to-the-art category for this game? They really wanted to keep us from escaping. The closer I get to the outside, the more complicated these contraptions get. Well, I'll do my best. Okay, so that one goes up when... Oh, the double enemies there. That's a threat. We're not going to deal with that right now. Let's see if there's anything else we can handle first that's less disastrous. Oh, jeez. That's not so bad, actually. Oops. What does this do? I don't know, but I did it. I'm just hitting the middle mouse button to pass turns. No idea what that did. Looks like this block's not going down, though. Will this one go down? Nope, that one also appears not to go down. So the 2 blocks that I need to get through are not going down. This one here, and this one here. So something else has to trigger those. They can't get to this one anymore. Maybe that button was bad. Maybe that was a bad button. Maybe that was a button I should not have pressed. It actually isn't my power to add a 6th star to the categories. I'm just not going to because that's beyond the scope of what the Game Jam intends. I'm missing something here. Oh, I can reach that. Okay. That brought down the one I needed, but it doesn't stay up. Can I reach that from over there? I can. Okay. Okay, now I have a way out. That's good. This one does move at one point, right? No, it does not. Maybe one of these is actually a thing I need to do? I don't see what that does for me. I don't see what these are doing either, because these don't have very clear pathings, right? Like, I don't see this. This seems to be connected to that, and this one seems to be connected to this. But it's not doing anything to either of those. Which leaves me a little confused. Oh yeah, let's want this back. That knocks that one down. But I can't get back there in time to do anything with it, right? No, not even close. That one knocks that one down. That's right. Okay, so let me try this again. There it is. I needed that thing to happen. Okay, I think I see it now. I see it now. How? There we go. What does this do? I don't know. What does this do? That moves that one down. Good. What does this do? No idea. Okay, maybe that's all I need to do. Maybe that's... Okay, that looks like that's going to something else. That's all I needed to do here. That was the puzzle. That was it. Okay. I'm smart sometimes. I'm occasionally a smart. I'm going to be careful not to activate any of the robots, because robots are bad and evil and hate me. Unfortunately, I need to activate the robots. And I have to get cornered. Not sure how to escape this, lad. Not sure how to escape this, lad, actually. Beans. Oh well. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Oh, jeez. Okay. We'll go through that section first this time. Not sure there was a way out of that one. I mean, I'm sure there probably was, but I didn't see it. Can I do anything where? Oh, I can just walk through now. I don't need to do anything else up there, I don't think. I think there's just a... I think that's a red herring. I think that this section here is a red herring. Okay. I just need to hit this... Oh, I need to get it from the other side, though. Yep, and that they taught me about that earlier. Yep, I need to get it from the other side, and they taught me that right here, that sometimes things can be raised when they're energized. Can this open? I would have to use a pulse, and that would get a lot of things in my face. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pulse this one. What happens if I do it here? Terrible things. Well, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Okay. Okay. I do think this game would well and truly benefit from a checkpoint after each... smaller checkpoints. A checkpoint after each puzzle system. Do I actually need to do this? I don't remember. Yeah, that was good here. No, that's a death. Okay. I'm figuring some things out, and I'm constantly confused by others. The game's good. The game's gorgeous. The game's well designed. The narrative application of the of you as an energy source, as well as you being a functional energy source, as well as creating energy sources being your core verbs. This is what a 5-star looks like in theming. Easy. Get easy. Not even a question there. I'm just What the energy eaters mean? It eats energy. I need energy. Well, okay. I'm missing this out now. But I can charge a tile up to 5, but I don't see how that information helps me. Like I said, you mentioned that, but I don't see how that information helps me. I do... Get the energy eater first, huh? I guess that makes sense. Hey, energy buddy. You wanna come with me? No, you're supposed to be on the other side of them, energy buddy. No, we're dead here. No, I can backtrack here. I can actually get through this part. Not well, but... No, I died. Jeez, it's late. It feels like no time has passed because I've been having so much fun with these Game Jam games. So I don't... Okay. We need Energy Buddy to do things. Okay, I have an idea. Let's take Energy Buddy here. Pulse. There we go. That's something. That's something. That's something. I don't know if it actually solves a problem, but it's something. No, it doesn't, actually. We need to get this guy further out. It was a cool idea, though. Oh, instant death on that one. Oh, I didn't like that. I wish you didn't have to do this part each time. I think I'm on to something with the energy friend. The energy enemy is bad and we hate him, but the energy friend might help us. Charge this thing to 5. Okay. Now I die. And go on the door? I found a flaw in this plan. All the entries in this jam have been so great, and like the entries in the last game jam were great too, but like this has been so much of a better one. Need to play near the energy buddy, the friend. Charge this thing to 5. Why? And this still kills me, right? Yeah, no, this still kills me. Yeah, I can't charge it to 5 and live survive. You don't need pulse to charge 5? I mean, Oh, okay. I keep on... it doesn't save the energy tab location stuff. It doesn't save that. I had it on the... Yeah, on this setting before, but every time I die, I have to swap it over, which stinks. I don't see what that does for me, though. That doesn't help me much. That one does. No, it doesn't. Not quite enough. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. So that doesn't work. Oh, I see. This one will let me charge that, but if this activates the other one, it didn't. Cool. What? Has to be held down? Oh no! Wait. If that has to be held down, then I don't have a way of activating it. Okay, yeah, that works. This is a tough puzzle. That's a really tough puzzle. Okay, we did this one before. How hard could it be now? Oh, this gets locked off to stop me from stepping on it again and getting multiple lasers pulsing around because that would mess with the timing of the puzzle. In a hilarious way, though. Like, it would actually mess with the puzzle in a way that's quite funny, so, like, I'm okay with it. Oops. Oh, that's right. This is the one I have to go here. Ah, beans. Come on. There it is. There's my backtrack out. Now what do I do here? Is that enough to do things? Maybe? I know, I need to get... I've completely forgotten how this puzzle works. I have no memory of this puzzle whatsoever. Does this thing open up? It does, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. We figured it out a thing. This is... I hope this is the last... If this isn't the last level, then, this is gonna be the last level anyways. It's a really good thing those droids are out of power. True. I must be getting close. Okay, we have to call it here, though. This is... I've seen enough to judge this game, and after the stream, I think I am going to keep on playing it and finish it up. But for now, let's get this judging on. Technical, I saw no problems. I guess there's nothing terribly, overly impressive, but it uses the engine very effectively. Artistic and theme get full marks. That's no question. There's a couple aspects of the design that I think could have been handled differently. Specifically with layouts, specifically with puzzle organization, and with difficulty curves. But those are minor issues. And there's a couple, likewise, there's a couple of things with gameplay where, like, having to mash the middle mouse button and not being able to hold down the cursor to track, and not being able to checkpoint in between fairly difficult puzzles. Fairly difficult puzzles, frankly. But this is still a phenomenal game. This was an excellent game. Excellent. Thank you all for joining us. And thanks for everybody who submitted a game. This will happen again tomorrow and Friday. And on Friday, I'm going to end the stream, go to sleep, wake up, and stream for 24 hours. That's the plan for Friday and Saturday. So look forward to that. Look forward to my imminent loss of sanity as I drive myself insane. But have a good time doing it. I also have a whole bunch of special guests scheduled for various points on the stream. And you guys are responsible for feeding me. I will have a link up for a service that lets people send Uber Eats directly to streamers. I will not be eating anything unless if people don't donate. So my life is in your hands. I may die. But if I die, it'll be good content, and that's what makes it okay. All right. All right, thank you everybody for joining. This was a blast. This was a delight. We played some fantastic games. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. Cheers, friends. Oh, hit subscribe and stuff. Do those things. Hit like the subscribe button and tell other people to hit the subscribe button too. And those people, they should, yeah. It's a free donation too, so like, you know, it's going to a good cause. All right, we're done here. Cheers, friends.